Hey, Elsie. About to run some dungeons. That thing's not working right now. There we go. Alright, let's what up, Worm? So he'll invite when he's alive? Okay. Hey, Asa, yeah. I stayed up really late last night. I wouldn't even say last night because I stayed up till like 7, 8 a.m. I think was the time when I last checked. I was just like kind of like went down this rabbit hole of like learning about YouTube and all that. What's up, Spool? How much would a Rift Blaster 96 durability go for? That's a tough question. Most of the 200 unique prices have crashed so hard that even when I check the market every day, it's like the prices vary so much. Like I've seen Rift Blaster go for like 1 mil sometimes. Like some people like sell them for like 200, 2 mil, 3 mil, 5 mil was the highest I've seen. But yeah, level 20 unique prices have crashed so hard. I mean, the fastest dungeon you can do to get Valor gear, which is honestly majority of what you need, is by spamming this Ikuku Catacombs one. And I already have a video out on that, so if you want to get your Valor gear quick, that's the fastest way you can do it while making money. Because that's the only dungeon that drops Forest Ash, and people are buying Forest Ash for like 10 mil right now. So if you want to get your Valor gear and make a lot of money at the same time, that's the way to go. This one right here, it's 1.5 mil. Jesus, 800k. God damn. Not 1 mil. 100k, 800k. That's nuts. For my last 240, nice. How's it guy? You want to join us for Zacatos? You want to join us for Halls of Oblivion? Blood the money? Okay, okay. What's up, Don? We need one cleric and one more DPS, right? Honestly, I'm gonna replace this Esperite Cushion 3 with like a G7 or something. DPS but taking a shower? Oh shoot. Can you do both? What the? Enter world. Just gonna have this guy vend. That's why I have it like constantly like bending there. Because now that we know that like it's actually selling for 100 mil, that's an easy 100 mil seller right there. What's up, Megamind? How's it going, Azuri? Look at that PvP costume right there. Megamind, you want a DPS for... You want a DPS for Oblivion? And then we just need a cleric if Bubbles is still awake. Still join like 3 minutes. Your raider? Do you have your oh wait, do you have your PVM stun on your raider already? Headgrin wants to join too. Yeah, you can join Head. Any decent shops in there? What's up, Vance? I think we're full because we have Megamind, and then we're looking where we have either like Bubbles or Headgrin. So we'd actually be full already. Were you able to sell your wire for 100 mil? One of them we were able to. Yeah, it was Elsie's wire that got sold for 100 mil. What up, Hayes? I need to reset skill first, short on skill points. Okay, okay. So let me know when you guys are ready, and I'll invite. Big shower, now server down message. Yeah, I heard it's been going down often. Oh, there you go. And Headgrin, right? I said his Zuli got rolled back 13 mil? What the? That's the scary part. You get re-rolled. Wait. Do we actually have enough people to do 2 groups of Halls of Oblivion runs? JM, there you go. Like if you know what's funny? People were laughing when I was trying to sell Wired for 71 mil and saying that auto win is 100 mil. And now people are, like, number one, they didn't know that like people were actually like auto buying it for 71 mil. Number two, somebody just bought one of the Wireds for 100 mil. I don't think people understand like the way that the market works is that if you like, if I know for a fact that there's a lot of money out there right now. There's a lot of Zuli out there at the moment. And I know that for a fact, right? And I know that like somebody out there has a ton of Zuli and just wants to get geared. Because what else are you gonna get user Zuli for, right? And a lot of them probably don't know or aren't even geared enough to begin with to run Halls of Oblivion efficiently like we do. Like they probably can run it, it's just, you know, it would take them like 45 to minutes to an hour if they try to do it because they'd have to clear. It's a lot of random DCs, no? By gear? Actually, I have to switch over to since I'm gonna be back in? Okay. What's up, Reaper? As far as I know, LC unlimited amount of times. You can keep switching out stats. Oh wait, scroll, like a scroll on a piece of gear, just one item per scroll. How much going into trial level? Your other character, right, Reaper? So can he slowly hover things? Yeah, sure. It's not perfect stats, but it's the best unique stats I've gotten in a while. Is everybody ready? I need to get a G7 for this one. Would make my damage a lot higher. Ooh, Mage Main. Next 25 dodge 100. Next 25 dodge 100. This one's also next 25 dodge 100. This is just for additional DPS when I want to DPS hard. More attack, more raw attack power. Attack speed. And this one as well. I want to just do DPS instead of like dodge a lot. Change that that announcement that just happened there, because we actually just need we're at 294 subscribers, so we only need like 700 pretty much, like almost, so I need to change that. There we go. This mother, did he copy my look? This guy, man. Oh my god. Just needs to upgrade it. Alright. Let me know when you're ready, Elsie. Let's start anytime. No rush, no rush. I'm just looking at analytics right now anyway. Oh? Oh? Like... Elsinore all grown up? Get told to come join this AoE group for ruins, and they told they have a level 180 something cleric. And then for people going Arlo. That's such a weird thing. It's like, if you're 180, get the fuck out of Eldion. Like, what are you doing wasting your time? You could be leveling like a motherfucker right now in Orlo. Alright, we ready? It's so weird. It's like, why are you gimping your own? Not only are you gimping your own like EXP, you're also like gimping like other people who could join that party. Makes no sense. We're full at the moment. Done. But I'll sub you in when somebody subs out. 240 val. Yeah, nice, nice, nice. Oh, you're pretty close, LC. You can probably get a few pieces now. Are you doing a PvP? Yeah, I saw you fragging out. Doing a lot of damage. Alright, we're going in, right? Alright. I'm slowly working on my Brave set. The dodge set, dodge set, Valor set. And I'm gonna, obviously I'm gonna stack, I'm gonna be stacking dodge on it. Just that like that whole set is just gonna be dodge. That's it. $160, $180. You probably just need to do 160 until 161 or 162, 163, and then you can go over there, Reaper. No need to there's actually no need to level all the way to 180 if you can easily get a party, especially as a mage. People are just gonna want you. Ow, 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 ow. For dot damage, because I'm assuming you have your fire spec, right? I think Charm might be the way to go, honestly. Although it does help you with a little bit of damage. But Charm will probably have higher value if you're going fire anyway. Because I'm assuming you're going mostly fire. Eventually you're gonna have to transition if you want to survive longer. You're gonna have to transition into like water or ice and wind. You want to be able to survive and, you know, do AoE at the same time, especially in like large groups. Are your full fire skill only? Then yeah, you can go Charm. You're gonna have to kite a lot though, because you're very squishy at that stage. You said you're 160 right now, Reaper? Do you have an Arua set already? I could lend you the one I have right now, since Elsie's done with it. Should help your damage by quite a bit. The attack crit set. Wait. Oh no! Nobody got the last set. Oh shit! Oh boy! Oh. Is everybody up there already? Oh wait, no. Oh shit. Did people die? Accessory. You have the flame set on? Alright, let me finish this run and I'll give it over to you. Megamind, did you not watch the video? Alright, go on, go, go. Roll my Gandalf. I'll let you guys through and I'll be like, you shall not pass. Just kidding. Oh my god. Once I start luring the mobs in the front door, you can go front a little bit. And then if I'm close enough, you can come heal me. If you have integrity, that's even better. Cause it makes me tankier. What's up, Enzo? Hello, Rain. What's the difference between a Rowan and a Hebarn? The looks. That's it. It's the same accessory, same effect. Like when they had that whole like pink versus yellow thing in the Philippines. They're both politicians. It's just a different color, same thing. Jesus, okay. That was a random one hit. I'm sorry, like that's why I don't like go into politics, because like I don't go into like discussions of like politics of who's not discussion of politics, but like a discussion of like who's a better politician, who would be better, etc. Because let's be real, man, they're all the same. They're all cut from the same cloth. The only way that, you know, they can convince me otherwise is they prove with their actions that it's actually. And I'm not saying like the actions as in like what they announce to the public that, oh, we did this, yada yada, right? It's like once I see the stats of what they've like come out to accomplish, then I'll be semi convinced. Because you can't convince me that somebody got to that level of attaining that much power with no self-interest, right? So I usually don't. I'll say that I like if they present like a good idea, I'd be like, oh yeah, I like that idea. Doesn't mean I'll support the person. I'll support the idea if it's legit. But I usually don't say like, you know, I'm neither a yellow or a pink. I'm neither a Republican nor a Democrat. I'm neither one of those. I say neutral. Because both sides are always trying to convince you like, oh, we're good, they're bad. Same story on their side. It's like, why don't you show me if you're good or bad? if you want to be good, once you get there, you realize you're going to play the same game, or else. Exactly. Mad aggro, yeah. Your highest rate of survivability would probably be, just what ice and wind, and just like instead of like being in charm, you could probably go like in dex or something. Run fast, dodge a lot, kite harder. Something like that. Yeah, man, it's like... That wasn't always. Wouldn't it be nice if we actually got land points from this? If only. If only. Alright. Get on top of him. Oh, nice one shot. Might want to rest me quick. Stunning. There you go. Res Megamind next, Buhangin. Res him first so he can stun. There we go. I'll try to dodge for as long as I can, I guess. There we go. Okay, he's stunned. I can start resing. And again, there we go. Hey Demeter, hey bro, which Valor set for 160 level? Brave or Courage? What class are you, Demeter? Most likely you're gonna go Courage, because you want to go offensive, even if you're a Cleric, because sometimes you have to go Battle Cleric. I always advise going Courage. Unless you have a set group that always parties with you, only then can you go Brave, if you can reliably party with them. Otherwise, you want to leave some room for yourself so you can solo if need be, because you can't, you know, being self-reliant is always good. You're bored? Oh yeah, definitely Courage. Go Courage. Crit and attack speed, it's an easy choice. Unless you can, well, pretty sure you can get 50% crit rate without Valor set. So, and you have Con. You might have, if you're Borg actually, yeah, that's one of the few exceptions where I say go Brave. Yeah, because you can get away with it. Because the main things that you take Courage for, oh shit, is number one, the accuracy. Because like for me, for example, I'm a Hawker, right? I'm a Raider, right? I have nothing in Con, so all my accuracy is coming from my Valor set, and this is enough. So since you're a Borg, you're mainly Con, the accuracy is useless to you, right? You're never gonna need that accuracy, so that's a waste. And you can probably hit 50% crit rate without Valor. So that crit rate is also useless to you. The only thing that you are missing, however, is your survivability as a Borg. You're gonna be really squishy. So it might be a good option for you to actually go Brave. I'm pretty sure with like a crit accessories. Oh, okay. Yeah, I assumed you were a Raider. Right, because like you look at Courage, right? It gives you accuracy and crit. Both stats are useless to you, so it's actually a good idea for you to go Brave. That Buhangin is getting carried, noob Raider. Oh my god. Bubbles is talking shit about you, Megamind. He said, wait for a few more days, I will become a God Raider. Oh. You hear that, Bubbles? Get ready, get ready. Stay close. Oh, what the hell? I'm engaging now. Or can set up his stun. I mean his AoE, I mean. Wait a few more days, he's leveling up another class. You gotta have more faith in Megamind, Bubbles. Uh-oh. Go Courage on 160 level and Brave on 240 level set with Luna accessory. If you can afford to buy, actually you probably can't afford to buy a Arua set yet. How much? It's probably a better question. How much crit do you have at 160? Like fully buffed, I'd say. Because the only worry that I have with you going going Courage is that the accuracy is going to be like just instantly, it's going to be useless for you, right? Because that's your main stat, because con is your main stat. So the only factor in going Courage is the crit rate. So depending on how much your crit rate is right now, like fully buffed, that's where I would base my decision off of. Wait, you only have 15% crit rate? Fully buffed? With no buff. What about with buff? Reaper, come Junon real quick. I'm about to become a doll collector, holy. Oh, hold on. Let me grab the other. Let me grab the other 27.71. Ah, shit. Eventually you're gonna go Arua. Ah, fuck it, yeah, go Courage. Just go Courage. If you're gonna die, you're gonna die. Just let your party know that like, hey, I'm gonna die often. Just res me, and I'll keep AoEing. Offense is the best. Offense is the best defense. Reaper? Yeah. Come Junon. I don't care about this one. This is just a waste of space. I was saving this. I was trying to save these for my buddy. But looks like he got banned for RMT. So it's not gonna see any use anymore. Hey Damon, what's going on, man? What is your thoughts on the Rose economy at the moment? Lots of people complaining. They have the they have the right to complain. There is huge fluctuations in prices at the moment, right? It's like at first you had value of goods like skyrocketing, value of Zuli going down, and then you know, as soon as like more supply started flooding into the market, then all of a sudden the value of goods goes down and the value of Zuli goes up, right? So I mean, it's like if you're trying to play the stock market, right? It's like the same principle, it's the same concept. And I guess people are mad that their stuff is you know, less valuable. Some people are happy that their Zuli has more value now. You know, it's eventually it's just gonna correct itself. You know, happens in the real world. It's happening here now as well. But you know, a lot of people have the right to be mad, but you know, it is normal. I'm gonna go encourage on level 240. I will think about it again and probably go brave. Thanks for advice. Yeah, you're most likely gonna go brave, especially if you get your Arua set and you'll have more crit. Hopefully this year's, are there more people that play Rose online than the private servers? This one has way more than private servers. It's also the official server, so it's really good. I can't 12k. Mother, what? Where are you right now? Meet me in Cedar Refuge, Reaper. Still haven't decided if I'm re-rolling or not. My raider is about to go to Orlo, but I don't know if it's worth continuing on it. Tough choice. I'd say yeah, it's a bit of a tough choice because like going raider, you kind of have to really invest, and I do mean like invest in a character, right? It's like, put this into comparison, right? It's a fresh 250 raider, right, with like okay gear, fighting like a level 220 mage with like a basic level 200 like set, is gonna get destroyed by that mage. So just like putting that into like, you know, kind of looking at it in that perspective, it's easy to see that like raider is just not something that you go into if you're not prepared to invest a lot of like time and money into the class, because there's a lot like, you know, in order to go raider you must really like raiders, because like being a raider is agony. I'm leveling both at the moment. I know you lead towards. Yeah, if you want to feel strong, then yeah, I'd say definitely go mage. Oh boy, your scaling's just better. But you know, at the end of the day, I always say, right? Like, if you really like champion, go champion. The champion's still good, right? And I highly doubt they're gonna nerf mage. Because I don't think that's what they should do. I think they should buff all the other classes. Because right now, if you nerf mage, then like that's just like another class that's weak, even weaker compared to like the current like mobs in the game. Because the mobs in the game, or rather the dungeons in the game, are how they were previously in the old rows, which, you know, back then stats scaled a lot better, but now stats are like nerfed. So there's no point in nerfing mage. There is a lot of reasons that you should buff other classes though. At least it's not Meiwa. Actually, with Meiwa, at least you have your mobility. With Raider here, it's like you don't really have a lot of mobility. Oh, and everybody else can build mobility. It's like, oh, but you also have no damage. And your attack speed is nerfed. So yeah, if I had a choice, who would I be like? Who would I consider stronger, Meiwa or Raider? Probably Meiwa. That as it is. Kyle's not here. Yeah, it's okay. We can slow Meiwa 50% is crippled. We'll guess like what most classes also have to counter raiders. Right? Like even raiders can counter raiders. Right? And it's also the dual sword. Not even like fellow Qatar raiders. Like that's how nerf Qatar raider is right now. You need to give resilience? Sorry, man. It should be more than enough to carry you through Orlo. Uh-oh. They gonna catch up to me. Alright, beat his ass, boys. Don't worry about me. Should be fine. Yeah, if you're going 100% like burn build, I haven't tested the exact numbers myself, but I think it's actually really good to go charm. Cause like, what's the scaling on like the initial damage for your burn? Is it like, it's like 130 something percent, right? Plus like a flat rate damage, and then your burn. Actually, try it out. Give it a test. Dual Blade Raider for PvP. Don't make another Raider, just buy a weapon for your current one. There's no need to make a whole new Raider. Just decide that day if you're gonna be, you know. So what's the worst you have to do? You have to you know, you have to do what clerics do when they go battle cleric and full support, or like mages do if they have to go AoE and versus like single target, or they want to go fire versus like, you know, ice and wind, or like champions when they have to decide if they want to PvE with spear or they want to PvP with like two-handed sword or axe. Oh, buy gears, yeah. Like I see a lot of people making the same class and making it into their PvP class. Like honestly, if you're any other class besides mage or cleric, you know, then by all means, if you want to make your PvP character, make it into a mage. Have a fun time. Skill presets, I'm pretty sure they're working on it. That's such a basic, that's a really basic thing to have in a game. Especially in 2023. Imagine not having sold presets in 2023. Like high dot damage mages too in PvP are gonna be scary. Because it's like, you see them bursting you down, and then you're like, okay, I'm gonna run away, because otherwise, like, if you burst me again, I'm gonna die. And then you run away, and you come to the quick realization that, like, oh, wait. His burn is more damage than his burst. Than his initial burst. I'm probably gonna die anyway. But I still can't get through his mana shield. Oh my god. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hello, gamers. Thanks. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hey, it's like, oh shit, foot. Kill him. Oh. 240 finally complete. Nice. Easy game. Pick up the license unit. I like it. Oh. Time to work on that Brave set. Yeah, I think I'm gonna get my Brave set, and then I can think about exchanging Valor for Honor. Only because I want to make these runs like as smooth as possible. Like, imagine like I have high enough dodge that even if I get desynced, I'll still survive. Loggers. Let the Should I upgrade my 160 Valor set or no? Upgrade it. Upgrade it to at least like plus 10. Trust. It's really cheap to upgrade something to plus 10, and it's really easy too. So if you have the money to upgrade it to plus 10, just go ahead and do it. If you don't, then because like that 160 set, you're gonna be using that same 160 set to farm your level 240 set when you go into dungeons. So it's not like it's a waste. And hopefully we get the holy element from this guy. I'm just gonna initiate here. I knew she was. Uh-oh. Hedgrin dead. Try to hold off for as long as we can, I guess. Get back as soon as we can, guys. I should survive that. Get close, get close, get close, get close.
Would you slap 35% crit damage on weapon or get the melee attack power? Oh shit. I would slot the 35% crit damage on weapon on my build, because like eventually like I want to get more crit, right? Like if I equip this, I'm gonna get more crit. When I equip my, well, I don't have it right now, but like my Arua set, once I equip that Arua set plus AP crit like stats, my crit will skyrocket. You know, with Borg buff, my crit will skyrocket as well. When I do PvP, obviously this is gonna apply. You know, this is gonna apply too. So that's why I want to go Citrine Marquise, because like the whole skill set that the game gives us, like screams get crit damage and crit rate, right? So that's what we want to do. But that's not to say that like the melee attack power is bad. It's actually good. If you're looking for more consistent oh god, killed Hedrino. If you're looking for more consistent like DPS, then you know the melee attack power is for you. Like there's no right or wrong answer. It's like it's a lot of preference. Because the crit damage, 35% crit damage only feels underwhelming if you're not critting enough, right? And that's why I say there's no right or wrong answer. Because like this caps out at 50%, the percent one. But if you look at your critical rating, even if this is already 50%, and you stack more critical rating, your actual critical rating actually doesn't get capped. Luna the best PvM accessory? Spider Bite is. PvM, the problem with Luna is like the damage differential is very small. So if I'm min-maxing, I'm wearing Luna, right? The problem with Luna is that accuracy is completely useless in PvM. We don't need that accuracy. But this one, even though it's a more defensive type, we always use crit rate. We always use dodge rate, right? So if the Luna part, the accuracy part was like crit instead, or like, you know, or like damage, then it would be like way better in terms of DPS. But because it has a useless accuracy stat, which, you know, you don't need a lot of accuracy. Oof. I don't think Head can tank it yet. Alright, reset. Yeah, this one right here, whenever he earthquakes, in order for us to not wipe, the cleric has to survive. So Head, even if you have to cast integrity on yourself to save yourself, because if you die, none of us gets res. So your prio is yourself. Your second prio is me and Megamind. What is endgame accessory for Raider? 240 unique. But honestly, I wouldn't focus on it too much right now because it's crazy expensive. And obviously I'm speaking from like previous like Rose standards. I mean, you guys are, I've spoken about this like a lot of times, but I'm sure you guys are aware of right now that like the stats we have in current Rose is very nerfed. So the problem in that is like, you know, the endgame accessories, they give you like a lot of raw stats, right? They give you like a lot of like decks for raiders, like con for, you know, like the vagabond con for like dealer classes, but you also scale less now with stats in general because they
they nerfed like stat scaling. So even if I get like the endgame 240 set, it gives you a lot of dex, but dex doesn't give movement speed now. Dex doesn't give attack speed either. So dex is actually a lot less useful than it was back then, compared to back then. No champion debuff, it's GG. We've been doing this for the past 3 days for the whole, you know, with no warrior, no soldier. I mean, it's very doable. You'll have wipes here and there, but the problem here is not because we don't have a soldier buff or debuff. The problem here is that we don't have enough PvE, PVM stuns. For example, as soon as Elsie gets her PVM stun, you know, this is very easy. Or you have the third raider, and you have 3 stuns. He never gets to move. Or because if they finally fix the PVM stun for scouts, because they messed up the scout PVM stun, they made it for crossbow, even though the skill is originally for bow. So that's another PVM stun missing. You don't need soldier in this one. You could run this. You could actually run this whole dungeon with 5 raiders, as long as they have the PVM stun. Engaging now. So yeah, that's the rough part about like endgame, is because like they have the previous games like design, right? Like your 240 set, it gives the same stats as before, and it has the stats it gives hasn't been adjusted to the nerf stats that we have, and that's what makes it like such a thing that like you don't want to rush, because it's useless. And that's not that it's useless, but the difference between like it's more like a side grade than an upgrade, but it's so expensive that it's like I'm not even thinking about it. The only people that are thinking about it is artisans, because it gives them more con, and they want to craft, they want to have a higher chance of success in crafting, and that's why they want to buy it more than any other class. Oof. Yeah, it gets rough. We need to change something in Hedgren's build to make him survive those. We can identify that after this run. He's the only cleric I know of right now that can't survive that, so it should be an easy fix. But he doesn't have to worry, because we'll help him with it. As long as it's something that we can help with, like if it's gear. Obviously, if it's like Valor Armor, we can't help with that. But unique skills, armor upgrades, we can 100% help with that. Just because we take care of our own in Dynasty. I'm stunning now. He's gonna earthquake. I already know it. And head, when you get hit with the earthquake, like you see there's like a burn, right? Do you automatically purify? Because like what kills you isn't that earthquake, it's actually the burn he applies to you when he does that. That's what kills everybody, including you. So the moment that happens, you have to purify everybody right away, and then you can heal. Because like if for everybody, it's our responsibility to use potions to survive the initial tick of that burn, and then it's you know, it's same thing with you. If having a potion helps you survive, bring some with you. I know you're a cleric, but you know, if that's what it takes, you know, just grab some potions. But the moment that you see that burn, like you see that burn like effect on you, and it starts ticking, immediately purify, cleanse everybody of it, and then start healing after. Don't have the AoE purify yet. Like the AoE purify is a unique skill, right? Hold on, let me use the bathroom, and then we'll look for a purify. Don't worry. Ted, what else are you lacking? Do you need any like armor upgrades? Can you send me a screenshot of your gear? Do you need more so we can see what we can help you with upgrades? It'd be easy You're 240 on now? Nice. Do you need like do you need to upgrade it to plus 15? Something like that? Plus 7 right now? Oof. Plus 7 is not gonna do shit for you. Do you have any 9th grade bind runes? Upgrade? Okay. If you need Zuli to upgrade, head, let me know. We'll get you all plus 15'd up. Should be easy. think it's worth to swap 40 AP for 0.07 attack increase in attack speed to reach 2.84. If I'm only using plus 7 attack because I'm using Brave. Imagine if you had like plus 15 bubbles. Do you need Zuli to upgrade bubbles? Oh yeah, Head, do you have the Courage or the Brave set? Yeah, I think that's what he needs. Zakatos is looking for one right now too. You got Courage? Oh. That might be why. That's fine. You can always save for Brave next. Some dodge ray in there. Muse, it's like it's a lot of HP. P7 or slapping on my ring. I don't know, 48 AP? I'll be honest with you, 48 AP doesn't seem like a lot. But it's the most you can get, right? So it's just like, you know what, let me just... But at the same time, it's like... The problem with this is, like, the 10% attack speed is nice, but the accuracy 13 is useless. So I was actually thinking of putting P7s on the Spider Bite, on a Spider Bite set, because like it gives you, you know, it's like, sure, it gives you dodge rate, but it also gives you crit 6%. So you still have like a respectable amount of crit, and only giving up 0.07 attack speed. It's like if you... $14.21. So three of them would be 0.21, so that would put me up to like 0.54, 2.54. Fully stacked adrenaline, that would put me up to like maybe 2.89. But if I put a P7, another P7 on Doctor's back arms, and equip that, I'd get another 0.14. Right, so if I put that right now, that would actually put you really close to 3.0. So yeah, that might be worth it. But you would, that's under the assumption that you're putting it on Doctor's back arms too. Salto's weapon is spent like 30 mil just to plus 15 it. Yeah. It's it's really, you know how much I've spent on trying to get the plus 20? Kinda crazy. So like, in order for me to want to make it work, I would have to buy another spider set. Which is maybe a lot easier than I think it is. Let me just... Okay. Earring.
Garden Smite, Hands of a Crafter. Head, what other unique skills are you still missing, by the way, besides the Purify? Although we're about to hook you up. Hold on. 17 mil for a sharpened focus. Makes sense. It's from HOO. It's not for him, man. Maybe he's in a rush to get money. The summon one? The one from Sea of Dawn? Summoner's Gift or something like that? Okay. See if we can find any here. Haggling, Summon Judgment. No. Honestly, like 70 mil, 100 mil makes no difference. I would sell it either way, because I want to get rid of it and sell it all. I don't know how long until the prices like start crashing or start going down. It might take like a couple weeks or so, maybe. Depends on how many people are able to do it. Technique of the Magi. Stealth. Lich Mask, Poison Arrow Shower, Stealth. Why is this thing so hard to find, bro? Sheesh, 90 mil. Makes sense. It's like the second best like element. Oh, there you go. Spider by ring. Spider by necklace. Oh, I'll grab the drills in my storage. I was just hoping I would get lucky. Oh, right here, Elsie. Lich Mask. 3 mil. Whoa. Sand Hand. Unique. Strength 25, defense 100. You can put this on a unique mask. Real tangy. When you need them, no, they're gone. Hey, Elo. What gems do you recommend for full support and cleric set? Full support, cleric set. Get the brave set, obviously, and get the healing amount and the summon gauge gems. Or would a 14 or higher summoner gem drop? From the 13 is 60, I need the 65. Wait, the 13? I don't think those gems go higher than 13. The 65 one, if it exists, it might be for a different piece of equipment. Yeah, it might be for a different piece of you might have been looking at for a different piece of equipment. Full charm or int? A good question, actually. If you're full support, then you might have to go for charm because of the healing on it. Heal power, buff power, crit defense. Actually, is Bubbles still here? Bubbles can probably answer that question a lot better than I can. Or Head, actually. Or any cleric. Or Haze, actually. Oh, there you go. Haze, it's okay. Haze already answered it. Why is this thing so hard to find? Like, that Purify skill was all over the place like yesterday. Let me use these because they're just clogging up my what a scam. Augers? Oh, there's already a slot. Is there a slot on it? Oh, it is. Okay. Looks so fucking hidden. What's up, KC? Alright, so now we just need P7s. Oof, boy. Why is this thing so hard to find? Elsie, just trade me whenever I have your Lich Mask. And so, looking for Purify. Purify and Peridot 7s. Also starting to see if I can find like a good substat on a unique. Fuck. Stealth. Like dodge 100. I could actually put this on the map. This I already have like dodge rate 75 with the movement speed, so it's I'd rather put it on put movement speed on that. Why are people selling wire for 70 mil? We actually sold wire for 100 mil. When it was like 10 to 20 mil 2 weeks ago. Because we identified that there's a lot of money in the market right now. Like being circulated. Because of the dupes. So we're doing Halls of Oblivion, which like a lot of people just don't want to do. They just don't want to deal with it. And we're basically saying like, hey, we'll run it. We know you guys got money. Just buy the stuff that you need from there from us. But obviously we're not gonna sell it for you for cheap because we know you got money. And there's a lot of like demand for it, but very little supply. You better pay up. You have 672 Peridot 7s? Holy shit.
Wonderful.
Can you sell me some? For cheap? Angel Lotus, thanks for the follow, man. Hey Richard, what rose is this? Happy stream, by the way. Appreciate that, brother. This is the official rose server from a company that bought the license from Gravity.
and they only launched in like December, middle of December. Oh, strength 25, movement speed 60 on a unique. If you're like a, you know, if you're a soldier class, that'd be really good for you. You want to put it on like a unique mask. And Summoner's Gift, they were 10 mil a few days ago, but now I see, yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's it, right? It's like, people are wondering, like, why are you, like, bro, you have to realize, like, people are laughing at me in the Discord. They're saying, like, that's ridiculous, you're crazy, yada yada, all this shit. And then we just went ahead and sold one for 100 mil. Who's crazy now? Is it my fault that I can identify the market better than they can? Well, no. But if instead they went from like laughing and instead they actually like look as to like, why is this happening? Right? Then they probably would have been able to identify why the price is that much. It's like when somebody's like saying like, wait, why is a Louis Vuitton bag like so expensive compared to a plastic bag? They do the same thing. Like, is there a demand for it and can people afford it? Oh, there you go. What's up, Blow? We sold a wired skill for 100 mil. And one for 100 mil, and earlier that day we sold one for 71 mil. Rose Online Game? Yes it is, yeah. roseonlinegame.com. The guy who bought it for 100 mil is crazy. Hey, if he has like several billions, then he might not be too crazy. Like, cause what else you're gonna do with Zuli, right? It's like you have Zuli to make your character better. Like, yeah, there's no value in holding Zuli unless you know that Zuli's value is gonna go up. But Zuli's value went from going up to right now going down again. So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to sell stuff. And I'm trying to hoard Zuli as much as I can anyway. And waiting for the value of Zuli to go up again. And that's it. I mean, it's that simple. In Sikuku Ruins, or you just level in this spot? You just level in this spot, bro. Wait for the server crash again? Yeah. I'm so done with it, bro. We've probably missed out on like multiple hundreds of millions of clan points, which would have helped us like immensely. But what can we do? If they're not gonna compensate us, they're not gonna compensate us. There's nothing we can do. Because like the reasoning is always like, oh, it's early access, right? But I'm curious as to when the early access excuse is going to last. Attack power 40. Oh, I don't even have the thing on with me. Might as well give us max clan skills. Yeah. At this point. But that takes away from like the hard work that people should put in order to get that result, you know? Wait. 20 int. That's a good placeholder stat right there. There you go, Elsie. Now this one will give you 35 int. It's not max stats, but it's a good placeholder. But no quest is kind of slow. It's the fastest you're gonna get. Who has a bunch of P7s that they wanted to sell earlier again? I would like to buy four of them. It's 60 move 60. Make it 5? Okay. This might be better. It's not max stat though. Oh, it says 25 crit. Damn, what the? Any good back? $17 mil? I'm not trying to face 17 mil. Not for something that people have duped. Wait, Elsie, you said you were looking for int stats? Oh, this one is int 25 crit 60. 125 crit 60. That one's okay. That one's eh. .65 with no adrenaline. Nice. So you have 570. Yeah, you'll reach 3.0 with full adrenaline. I'm glad he's happy. I'll see. Yeah, adrenaline gives you 50%, so that's 0.35. Yeah, it should be 3.0. Or if there's like a bit of variance after that, you probably can get more. You only get 2.84 on a max stat? That's 50% at max stat, at max stacks. And you're getting 0.16 less than you should? So not only did they nerf... Wait. So not only did they nerf the fact that you get attack speed from Dex, did they also give Dex like harder diminishing returns compared to before? That's messed up, man. And you have your doctor's back arms as well, right? Bro, why? Did the devs get shit on by a raider in the previous game or something? Like, why are raiders so hard nerfed? That's so weird, man. Imagine like where your only redeeming quality is the fact that you can kinda scale. And now even that has diminishing returns. Unfortunate. That's so sad, man. I'm about to get caught up here. Oh, there you go. Oh, the toe sucking me in! No! Head. Help me, head. Help me, head. Oh, you guys went in already? Oh, shit. Yeah, I haven't even done one rotation yet. You guys already started charging it? You guys are brave. Brave souls. Very brave souls. Yeah, word of advice, don't chase after the stealth cocker classes. Hey, you guys evaded the shit out of them. With friends like these. It's alright. You know, with how hard Hawkers got baited by Red Nim, I think it's only fair that we get to bait other classes, right? Balance in all things. He looks like look at it. He looks like a tank. That kind of feels like a tank too. He's gonna run you over. You're just gonna die. Whoa! Almost. Oh my god! He did this twice. This boss is kind of a dickhead. Whew. Oh wait, I'll see. Hold on. Parade me. Parade me. Easy. Yeah, the good thing about these masks is you can wear them at level 50. So you can actually give them to an alt to equip a unique weapon sooner. Boy, I can't wait until I get my Brave Soul, son of a bitch. Can't wait till I get my Brave set. I should probably also put another Dodge Crystal here, or Dex Crystal, I mean. I don't need the Epic Drop anymore, because we're just gonna be farming dungeons. Abby! Where have you been, Abby? Mr. Joseph? I hate these mobs. Bro, how'd I even die? There's like nobody near me. when I get that one. About like 10 minutes ago. Oh boy. Hold on, head. Okay, we run. We run. Run quick. Run quick while they're aggroed. Quick, quick, quick. Oh shit. They smacked the shit out of you. I've not done dungeon in a while. Oh. So then they started blasting. Do with the whole like pistol fingers too. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yikes. Okay, nobody here. I should be safe. Unless we get sucked into the foot or get desynced. Wait. Not today. How much have you spent going to plus 20? The highest I've gotten is plus 18. Off the top of my head, kind of like lowballing it a little bit, I've already spent like over 200 mil. And that guitar is plus 12 right now. Because there's so many things that you have to spend on. You have to spend on, like, you know, the license, you have to spend money on, you know, scarabs, even though they're cheaper now. You have to spend money on every attempt to upgrade. You know, it's like when every upgrade is like 700 800k. Once you get up there, every time you fail and you go down 2, because like at plus 15 and higher, you decrease like minus 2. Right? So if you fail at plus 15, you're gonna be plus 13. So you need to be like lucky enough to not only get to plus 15, but also succeed completely going to plus 20 without failing. And plus 8, I think plus 17 to plus 18 is like 30% chance. So that's like going for TET accessories at 120 stacks. Or 100 stack, 110 stack. And expecting to succeed like 4 or 5 times in a row. Obviously, like once you get to plus 19 plus 20, it's gonna be lower than plus 30 even with like the license use. So yeah. Like if you really want to get even more scared, like go to a probability calculator and like average it down to like 30% chance per upgrade, all the way from plus 15 to plus 20, and calculate the average chance that you can go and succeed 5 times with a 30% success rate. Yeah, I mean you've seen mine, right? 500 something bill, still no pen black star. It was funny when we were joking about it, but then I realized I'm like, holy fucking shit! Like I could have been like 740 gear score at this point. I just like bought everything. All the accessories and everything, because then like I buy all the pen accessories, pen weapons, and then what's like I have to spend like a few hundred bill left to go just to actually you don't have to even you don't have to C20 anymore because you just go to C was it C10 C7 C10 and then just get your dead god pieces and then you're good, so you don't even have to go to C20. Like after that, like you just get like, you know, try dead god pieces, and then getting Tet is just taking your time with it, or just like, you know, not even risking it, just saving up and buying it in case somebody like Bio like puts it up in the market after like a enhancing spree. Probability of number of tries from +10 to 20 with average 30% is 6,137. Ooh, that means like on average, unless you get lucky. You need to spend like 5 billion Zuli in like the fees alone for enhancing. Not even the materials themselves, just the fees. And the difference in attack between a +15 and a +20, in my opinion, is not even worth 1 bill. The only good thing about it is that it's, you know, as soon as you get +20, that's that. You have a +20. But the crazy part is that when you put an element on a weapon, you only put one at a time. So that weapon, at the very best, will only have a ghost element. It's like the difference in attack power. You could just have 2-3 different like +15 Fearless Vengeance, right? Game, can I stun? 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 Okay. They look like they're over there, but they're probably like on top of me. So you're better off having like multiple +15s with different elements, depending on the enemy. Oh, you guys are? Oh shoot. Okay. Yeah, that's so rough, man. I'm gonna stun him. Stun him again. Gives us some time to recover. What the fuck? He just ignored my stun. So he said no, your stun lasts only a few seconds now. Any boost gems that gives damage? There's some that give damage plus accuracy. Or you could just put a garnet on there. Mother. I got another Zuli drop on 81. Son of a bitch. As far as I know, yeah. Wait, no, never mind. Body weapon, ring, necklace, earring. Oh. How does the Zuli drop gem work? It doesn't. That's why it's so sad. Once upon a time, monsters dropped Zuli. Now they don't. So that gem is basically useless. I'm keeping it just to remind myself of how horrible my RNG is. But my IRL RNG is better than my in-game. Huh? Also, it's 6,000 something attempts going from plus 15 to plus 20. That's not counting the fact that if you fail at plus 15, you go down to plus 13. And if you fail plus 13, you're gonna go down even more. So you're definitely gonna be spending a ton. So about 24,000, yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. Like, first of all, the upgrade chances don't even reflect the actual success. Because they've admitted before that the chances of succeeding in refining is lower than what it says, and that's something that they have to look into it. Because, like, and here's my theory, is that once upon a time when failure, like, you know, like failure protection items were in the item mall, gravity probably lowered the chances of succeeding lower than what they say, to encourage people to buy more and thus make more money. And that's why the actual chances of succeeding are lower than what it says. And they probably seen that, and there's no way they're gonna admit that. Yeah. And there's gonna be people that are gonna still attempt it, and there's gonna be people that are gonna get really lucky, but for the most part, not everybody's gonna get lucky. Everything's in video, yeah, everything's 50-50. Yeah, and that's what I did. I enhanced a completely different weapon. I don't know, maybe we'll do it for content, you know? I jump in my main first? Yeah. Okay, while you guys do that, I'm gonna lure them out. What is this, like, damage? Yummy. Oh no. It's okay. I have potions. Just don't go to the middle yet, or else you'll lure the stragglers. Please don't. If you're spamming skills a lot, you could probably benefit from this skill damage gem. Oh, look at Mega Mine, bro.
1.2k per hit. Man's a monster. And he has a back massage. Look at that, look at that, look at that. That mob right there giving him a shiatsu massage, you know? Nice. Look at it. You like the massage, Megamind? Comfy? There's a deep tissue massage right there. A lot of... Look at it, look at it, look at it. Oh no! Bubbles, not like this. Not like this, bro. What's up, Am? How you been, bro? Big 1.2k damage. Megamind, Bubbles is doing the opposite of cheerleading. My cleric has more, she said. Oh no. Oh my god. Bubbles a hater, bro. Been good? Been pretty good actually. Can't complain. Stream's doing good. You know, I ate spam today and last night. I actually had some leftover pizza, but it was just cheese pizza, right? I don't know how long it was, how old it was, but it was leftover pizza. And I diced up some spam, fried it, sprinkled it on the cheese pizza, like slow heated the cheese so that it would actually like start melting and not burning. And I tossed the spam bits in there, and I just made myself spam pizza. Excuse me, spam pizza. I'm gonna die, or am I? The cells in your body. Yeah, thinly sliced. No dying, no dying. I like that. It's so good, man. Oh, what the f... Something that's chunked me for 90% of my health. Nice mechanics, game. Imagine this, right? Like, you know tocino? Like the marinade that they use for that to make it like, you know, the same consistency, the same flavor as that. Put that on spam. Bro. And like or like the same or the same one that they use for chorizo, right? So that same marinade, put it on spam and put it inside an empanada. Holy shit. That would actually be so good. Hold on, let me just build a restaurant one day with one of the things on the menu being spam chorizo inside. Is that, oh, it's that. If there was spam cocaine, we'd probably catch you sniffing it. No, man, I would never sniff it. I would eat it. Oh, shoot. I fucked up. Or did I? Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, Headgrin is learning, bro. Let's fucking go, Head. Damn, Headgrin is... There you go. That's what I'm talking about. I like spam. Spam chorizo. I need to look it up. Hold on. After this. We're about to have a cooking stream, boys. We're about to have... Yeah, we've seen a spam chorizo, bro. Hey, you guys don't know, I have 11 cans of spam left. Spam chorizo empanadas. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Oh, oh, ho, ho. Oh boy. Google food, you better watch out, bro. I'm about to eat some Wagyu spam. Fucking Wagyu spam. Dry aged spam. Oh, yeah. Isn't spam already dry aged, kinda? It's like 75% of the way there. Oh! Save yourself. I feel like with just a little bit more drying, it's gonna be right there. A little bit more. Yeah, but you just, you know, as soon as it dries, isn't it basically dry aged? It's definitely been doing some aging in there. You just gotta do the drying part. Oh shit. Headgrin down. Uh-oh. They is chasing me. What's up, Yumi? Oh shit. Oh my god. He's just getting one shot out of nowhere. you, mommy. I'm pretty sure somebody's already made it before. Spam chorizo. Oh. Oh wait, Spam themselves has made it before. But I don't know if they're actually gonna get the marinade down. Spam chorizo. Spam with chorizo. Recipe. Hold on, guys.
Welcome once again with Cooking with Brown Boy. Today we're going to bring you a spam and chorizo dish. I know, it's a lot salty, yummy. Spam, chorizo de puerco. And we like spam, less sodium, less salty, yum yum. Spam, spam. Okay, now the proper way to do chorizo is you want to actually, with the...
That shit look like a pile of shit. What the fuck? What in the hell? Hold on.
Hey, see right here? And then right now we're going to add the spam.
Huh?
I like stirring it until there's no pink on the spam. So, I mean, that's just a little thing that I do. You can do anything.
Who actually eats some spam with pink in
I
it?
think one of the major reasons that people get grossed out with spam
Son of a
is
bitch.
that people don't cook them long enough. I've noticed there's definitely a different texture.
Oh,
and a different
spam with
taste when you
spaghetti,
cook it all.
macaroni?
Alright, next we're gonna throw
That
in
is
a little
perfect,
bit of
actually.
milk. Just a little bit.
Okay.
Mix that milk all the way around, all the way around. Just to show you what it looks like. It looks like a little bit soupy.
What are these? Let's call it good beats. You have warrants. Get them cleared, and then we can have a conversation. In the meantime, place your hands behind your back. What the f? What is that?
And we're gonna cook that for a little bit.
Yeah, hot dog and
I turned up
spam,
the
bro.
heat, so it's gonna be popping a lot more. So that screen's gonna come in handy. All right, now we're gonna add the eggs, but I just want to let you know the milk actually like thickened it up a little bit, and you're gonna see what it's gonna do to the eggs.
Why you gonna put the government cheese on top, man? What the fuck you gonna? Oh, because it's a burrito. Okay, that makes more sense. I'm about to say, you're just about to...
I made about what 2, 4, 6, 8. Those 3 corn ones, and it's bomb. They're good. That's how to make it, people. Thank you for joining Cooking with Brown Boy. Peace.
The little kid, bro. She looks like she's suffering right now. Like, why is this doing this? Okay, already. Sorry, guys. Boss is slapping your cheeks.
He said you can slap two pieces of spam together and Fatty will call it baby making music. No babies will be made, but spam will be eaten. Oh? Did Hedron just self-revive? Uh-oh. Bro, he rose back up again. Oh man. Spam chorizo. Spam chorizo. I'm stunning whenever that game lets me. Oh dear god. Yeah. The earthquake to the stun. Oh shit, get Buhangin next, bro. Oh, oh shit. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna stun, get Buhangin next, and I just got killed again. I don't know how or why he wasn't even hitting me. There we go, ahead. I'm gonna stun. Son of a bitch. I hate this guy. Yeah, Buhangin next. Get Buhangin next. You can stun. Fuck. Stun. Shit. Oh no. Soul recall for fast resurrect. Ed, you have that one already, right? You said the only one that you were missing was purify and the summon one. I'm gonna stun right away. Oh shit. Oh my god. What's going on? You saw the video? I think he was watching with us. You got disheveled hair from Maple right now? Yes, sir. I'm an in-game character. Dang, hurry the fuck.
Bro. Guy wants to smoke. What is he doing? I'm just gonna stun. I already know he's gonna earthquake. Spam quick on him just to make sure that we're on top of him. Because the frequent AoEs is when he has to travel any amount of like steps when he aggroes on somebody, and their aggro resets every time you stun, right? So if he aggroes somebody who he has to walk to, sometimes that's what triggers the frequent earthquakes. Royal Mummy King. Just give me the holy element. The holy element. Nice one. Uh-oh. Because like once me and Megamind die, the only way that we can recover is if we can chain our stun, so we have 14 seconds to recover. What the? What is that? Is that a Peridot 7? Nice buff, King. On right away. Spam click on him, so we're on top of him. I wonder. Give that experiment a try, shall we? I took a point in poison knife. If he prioritizes cleansing. If it decreases the chance he has of earthquaking, if he prios cleansing first, or maybe not. You try to cleanse. I'm gonna try. Yeah, he's gonna try to cleanse. Or is he? Nice in you. That might actually work. What's up, Jeremy? It's running Oblivion again. Let me know when you're ready, head. I'm gonna have to go full charm. Check. Are you guys ready? Okay. What the fuck? Just one-shot me. This dungeon is so weird, man. I need another 9 point. Is that 9.5? Less than 9.5k to get my brave set. And I got a plus 15 it. And toss some dodge gems in there. I can be big dodge man. Hold on. There's still some stragglers in the middle. Let me get this next rotation in. You're good to go. Look at this mount. Look at this mount. Look at him go, bro. Ah! When I look at it from this perspective, kind of funny. Actually, you could put a Pirates of the Caribbean music to this. Oh wait, you already killed it. Uh-oh. That's a lot of stagger for, not a lot of mobs reaching me yet. That's a lot of stagger? No. Oh. 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 Too close. I got too close. Ah! I got too close. Shit. Shit. Am I not using any back? Wait. Oh, what the fuck? Oops. How did that happen? What the? Did it just unequip itself?
The fuck? First of all, like, how did I even survive without this earlier? Huh. Interesting. Yeah. I mean, it's not the first time that, like, equipment has just, like, decided to take itself off, though. Help me. Uh-oh. Okay, don't want to get too close. Okay, nice stagger. I was missing like 100 movements. How was I still running fast earlier? I was below 1k. Maybe it took itself off like second floor? I don't know. That's early access? Early access? Ooh, a good old handicap. This one has been too easy. Oh, have I not been? I don't know. I don't know how I survived this. Because I'm missing a whole plus 15 piece of equipment. The heart of the cards. Yeah, and then I got sent to the Shadow Realm. Yeah, you guys are watching my back, huh? You hate to see me. You hate to see me go, but you like to watch me leave, huh? Is that it? I got you. Hold on. Oh yeah, yeah. Thank you for your service, Megamind. Oh no. Oh, you probably AoE these rangers first because they're so squishy. Oh yeah, why haven't I been doing that? Royal Mammy. We're angry. Spin them all in one circle here. Run, Elsie, run. Run, Elsie. Oh no. Uh oh, head, you're in trouble. You better run. You better cut away. Oh no. Sorry, bros. The hawker classes will take it from here. What in the... oh. Hey, Mr. Queen. Oh, nice buffs, nice buffs. I'm gonna stun. Nobody farming Grunter Warriors anymore? What happened? A lot of things. Epic gems happened. Value of scarabs crashed. Whoa. Oh. Smooth. Oh boy. Yeah, King does a ridiculous amount of damage. What's the stat that again? That's the charm one. Yeah, use the bathroom first. We're ready? Alright. Escapism. Item reveal. Hold on. As you can see, I'm Indiana Jonesing this right now. I'm surprised there's still vendors with 5,000 plus nice to use. There you go. Oh. Uh-oh. Ow. 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 Not even close. Not even close. Not even close. Rare drop rems? Only in the chest, but I'm about to remove it. Jesus. Head is attack speed, foot is dodge. Both gems are just from the Valorant PC. Hey boys, oh shit. Uh-oh. Game hates me. The problem with the duping thing was that it had existed for like 2 weeks. Oh shit. Actually over 2 weeks. And people were saying that like, yeah, for sure, other people like reported it. It was like, why would they? Right? And I don't know about you, I mean, is it a coincidence that the day that I reported it, the day, you know, the same day that I reported it, and then like the next day after I posted that clip that they deleted, it was fixed right away? I don't think that's a coincidence. I don't know about you. Through here since it has the least amount of resistance. Oh boy. Son, what the fuck was that? It's out of nowhere. I mean, I know what it is. Desynced. Simple as that. Oh, okay. How did I confirm that's dupe? By accident. I had some blank scrolls in my inventory, and for some reason, every time I bought something like potions, all those potions turned into blank scrolls. So, like, I bought like 600 potions, and those 600 potions all turned into blank scrolls. Which is crazy. And I'm not sure what their solution for that is, but I'm not gonna say or mention who it was that said it from their team. But I mean, from what I've heard, they're gonna try to just let it be, which is another way of saying that there's not gonna be anything done, no rollbacks, nothing like that. Let it be and see how it affects the economy, yada yada. Which is no idea how. Yeah, I don't know how to like replicate it either. I don't think it's a good idea for me to try to replicate it, especially on stream. But it just happened by accident, and that's, you know, just accidentally just discovered it, and yeah. People were arguing with me. It was like, yeah, of course people reported it. It was like, you think you're the only one who reported it? I was like, I mean, apparently this bug has been existing for like, what, like 4 weeks, somebody said? Or 3 weeks? And it just so happened to get resolved the day of that I reported it. Because I don't know about you, but in any game, if there's ever a duping bug, it gets handled right away. That's like the worst you could do to your game's economy. Game bug, not dupe exploit, same thing. Like, you know, it's an exploit that is a byproduct of a bug. A bug only becomes an exploit if people take advantage of it, right? But I'm not sure about like the only thing that I'm iffy on is like the stance of waiting and seeing what it does to the economy. I mean, everybody knows what's gonna do to the economy. the problem with that is, it's like, what about the people who got it legitimately, you know? Like, if a person legitimately bought blank scrolls, and you take that all away, that's, you know how many hours that is from their life that you're taking away? As because if like it's not just that, it's like we've had things disappear already. Like you add that onto that, it's like you're gonna piss everybody off in the game. And the problem is that like who legitimately buys 100 plus blank scrolls and doesn't use it right away? People who buy and sell. They recognize that like, you know, people are selling it for, you know, they might not be aware of the dupe, but they're just aware that people are selling scrolls for 700k, 800k, and then they sell it for like 1.3, 1.8 mil, and they're looking to make a profit because people do buy it. That's it. Because the people who sell, the people who actually buy Valor and sell it, sometimes they're like they don't know the market. They just farm Valor. They just farm Valor as a byproduct of, you know, farming catacombs for exalteds and stuff like that. Yeah, Muni's been buying blank scrolls. He had no idea that there were dupes. All he knows that there were people who were selling it for a low price. And if you have the capital, then, you know, why wouldn't you start a buy and sell business like that? Thing as it's like, you know, something that people use all the time. People who dupe would be harmed a lot harder than legit players. I don't think they'd be harmed at all. Like whatever items they dupe, they've sold it already. So the only people that would be harmed by that are the people that they sold to, that have already spent a lot of money. Imagine like you bought like 100 blank scrolls for 700k each, and then you wake up and it's all gone. Meanwhile, like your Zuli that went to the duper still exists because, you know, they didn't delete any of the Azulis. Some streamer who duped. yeah I did. Like I was like, are these like visual glitches? Because like I bought potions and then they gave me blank scrolls. I was like, do these things function as actual blank scrolls, or is this like just a visual glitch? And we tried it. Turns out it functions as actual scrolls. I sold it to Muni using his like auto buy. He got scrolls. I dropped it on the ground. People picked it up. Actual scroll. But whenever somebody dropped, traded, or sold me potions from the shop, it would turn to blank scrolls. And that's why I stopped playing that day. I stopped playing that day because like I don't know, it's like, bro, like if I grind again and I get another wired in the dungeon, and then it gets roll back, like I'd be very pissed because I already lost one before due to like that 2-hour rollback that they did. So I already lost 50 to 100 mil that way. Because like there was also like a bunch of other items that I got in those 2 hours from farming dungeons. Well, that, and I couldn't buy any potions because the potions kept turning into blank scrolls. So we couldn't really do dungeons because I needed potions to lure. And I couldn't get potions because they kept changing into fucking blank scrolls. Not just anything that's stackable, including tier 13 gems. That's why like if you run around town right now, there's people buying them for like 50 mil, 60 mil, like a lot cheaper than they were before. because they know that there's somebody out there who has like a stack of 999. And chances are that person will want to get rid of it because, like, obviously if you have 999, it's obvious you do. So, and last I heard, like I said, like I won't mention any names as to who it was that brought the news over to us, like from the Redim team, but they said that they're gonna look to see how it affects the economy, which anybody with any like experience with duping in a game knows what that does for the economy. So, safe to say, I don't like that answer, but I know that they don't have much of a choice themselves. They're a small team. There's no way that they could possibly track all that. The only ones that they can track are the ones that are blatantly obvious, like 999. Like, who has a 999 stacks of scrolls, of tier 13 gems, tier 11 gems, tier 12 gems, even tier 1 gems. Like, there's no way you have a stack of 999. They patched it in less than 24 hours after I reported it. Or I should say after I reported it and posted it in the Discord. 998, that means you're innocent. They publicly announced that they patched it, but I think they worded it in a way that didn't really say that it was a dupe bug or an exploit. Let's read the let's see, let's look at our announcements here. See what they said. Yeah, I think they just said something like we're applying a hotfix and we'll reboot shortly or something like that, I think. Hold on. The Varisite Asher. Yeah, I think they just said like, yeah, something like that, and they said an issue concerning inventory slots. So they didn't really say what it was. I mean, understandable, they probably didn't want to announce that. Done for now? Okay, nice. I need another DPS/AoE. Yeah, is Dawn still here? And I know that like the reason why I sell wired for like 70 to 100 mil is because I know that those people are gonna be sitting on a lot of money because they're hurrying to get rid of like all their stock before it catches like attention too much. And they also don't want to sit on a ton of money, ton of Zuli, because that would be too suspicious, I'm guessing. And that's basically it. Don is not in game. Oh, it's already 9 p.m. Holy. Oh. Not that late for me, I guess. Oh shit, Nova's wife, Ekabu, added more stuff into their store. Budgie Bunny, Pikatil. A Pikachu and a Cockatiel, Woodland Fairy, Nature Girl. That looks sick. Yeah, that looks really good. Holy. Wonder if anyone did do Forest Ash too. I don't know. Cause you think if somebody did that, Forest Ash prices would crash, but they've actually gone up by 100%. More, well, more than 100%. Cause like some before, people were trying to sell them for like 3, 4, 5 mil, and now people are buying them for like 10 mil. Haircut stream when? The haircut was already done 2 weeks ago. It's too expensive to 100 Dura it yourself. Too expensive, and chance is too low.
Was selling 15 mil. What's one next one? 1 year from now? Soon, whenever it's needed and whenever I can afford it. I max 1 per run of SC. 1 run every 12 to 15 minutes, 4 per hour. Yeah. And not everybody's doing it like efficiently either. And I think that's one of the reasons. I think that's one of the reasons why the viewership on my Sikuku Catacombs video went up a lot more than the others. Because it's not as Catacombs is not as heavy of a gear check, and you get your exalteds that way, and then you know you get the most valor from that. I'll fund the next haircut before Diablo 4. They almost begged me to say, yeah. You're a stealther that knows the routes, and you have movement speed. That's all you would ever want. Elsie got nothing on me. Tell her, please. Thanks. I think she left for the night. You're gonna have to tell her yourself. Ooh, Dex 25 attack power. $15 mil though? Oh. Never mind. A dodge rate for the body piece and the back. Wait. We need another AoE. Either a champ or a knight or a mage or a Borg. $10 mil. G7 int. 60 mil. HO with the champ. Yopo. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Actually, yeah. Champ is fine. Okay. Hedgren said BRB. Yeah, we're just waiting on Hedgren to get back. Hope you're gonna be able to play Hogwarts without lag. Thanks to Zakatos, I will. Are you guys ready? Okay. This is a global server. My ping's kind of weird. I'm in Asia, by the way. Yeah, it's a global server. They haven't finished the server relays for, you know, all the Asian countries. So that might explain a little bit. You might have to use like a exit lag or something. Because Buhangin and a lot of our other members, I think that's what they're doing. Oh, too much stagger. Too much stagger. You guys should be good. Oh. Even with exit lag, you feel like a 1 to 2 second delay. Yeah, the ping definitely feels a little weird. Okay, so the last time I tried online was way back elementary days. Oh shit. You can follow. You can if you have a second monitor, or you can pull it up on your phone. I have a leveling guide playlist for like the first 60 levels. You can follow along that if you want. Shouldn't take too long. And I have a written guide in our Discord too. The game don't need high FPS? Yeah, it doesn't. Like the game... In this game, you desync regardless of like your ping. Anyway. I think high ping might actually help you sometimes. Like it does in BDO. Out of the way, mob! Uh-oh, sucked into the wall. Discord link, just hold on, let me post it here. Discord.gg/ That's our Discord. And when you get to endgame, I also have videos on like the fastest ways to get your Valor up so you can get your PVM gear. So you can take a look at that as well. And if you're trying to decide on like what class you want to go, I have a tier list of classes as well. By Septimus won Arena of Arsha BDO tournament with high ping. Yeah. Certain, not all the time, but it does happen, especially in BDO, it happens quite often. Where like, high ping will actually help you. Like you're like a Super Saiyan, nobody can touch you. So high ping, even though it feels weird sometimes, not actually like harmful every time. Oh, how many staggers? Holy. Run. giving roles in Discord. Oh, nice teleporting powers. Uh-oh. What's up, Cannon? We fixed land points. It was fixed for like a couple hours, and then it disappeared again. Not sure when they're actually gonna fix it, but all I know is it's I feel like that should be a main focus. Because every day you waste the efforts of like everybody that's in a plan by the longer it's like delayed. I think earlier this morning they had like they had like 6 disconnections or something. I haven't disconnected since I started playing this afternoon, so hopefully it's fixed. Hey, Coriander. Almost got a ring. Actually, 100 defense, 100. Oof. Teachings of the Magi. Nice.
Wonderful.
It's an easy skill book right there. Thanks for the follow, Coriander. Appreciate you, brother. Avocados. Yopo. Angin. Am I from the Philippines? I was born and raised in the Philippines, yeah. I currently live in Pennsylvania. Are you from the Philippines, Coriander? Or are you living there currently? Hindi pala halata. Norwegian. Oh, but you know how to speak Tagalog? Wait, I don't have any. I don't have energy. Hold on. Damn. Your Tagalog is actually pretty good.
Wonderful.
I speak bad. You speak well enough to be understood. I think the only thing that is different would be your the choice of like adjectives that you use. You can buy energy? Can? Yeah, you can. You can. You earn more here than you spend. Learning pa lang po is instead of the na, you could put pa. Because if you put na, it would be like saying, I'm learning now. Or now I'm learning. But if you put pa, the P instead of the N, that would translate to, I'm still learning. Yeah, exactly. But I mean, yeah, your Tagalog's pretty good. You use because the only difference is that you use adjectives that a local speaker might not use most of the time. But it's still, you're still using terms and words that would translate to, you know, to say the same thing. Konyo lang. You have Filipino like friends, or is your significant other like Filipina? Sana all. Gaga to the Ginsi. Alam ko, alam. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Need level 180 to enter an Oblivion Temple B3. If you want to do the end game dungeon, then you need to be 210 plus. But otherwise, you can enter it beforehand. Just that the mobs are gonna be very strong. You had a girlfriend before from Laguna. It's the northern part of the Philippines. But she never taught you Tagalog? Okay. If she didn't teach you and you were learning, maybe she was a bad girlfriend, bro. I was kidding. Even took online course? You can just ask questions. There's a lot of Filipinos in my chat usually. And you know, we can teach you what you want to know. Oh, Rich, just press K, go to item mall, and you can reset your job and skill points. In order to reset your stat points, you'll have to take off all your gear. I know all the bad words, the bastos ones. That's the best way to learn a language. Learn all the bad words first. What's that you? Have you even learned other yeah, that's not Tagalog, that's it's Bisaya. Tagalog is actually not my first language. It's Hiligay Non, which is actually an island away from Cebu, where most people speak Bisaya. Hiligay Non, yeah. We will marites you. Gago ka, Gamesky. Ano nagsasabi mo sa kanya? Oh my god, I got hit so often. I know mostly Aklanon because Boracay. Did you used to live in Boracay? It's a good place to live. Oh, for work. Okay. Holy shit, there's a lot of traffic in the front. I'm gonna try to... What? Okay. Desync is real right now. Hey!
Coriandino just subscribed.
Thanks for the sub, Coriander. Appreciate you, brother. Ilonggo. Ilonggo and Hiligay Non are the same. Ilonggo is basically what they usually call people in like Iloilo. But the original tribe and language was called Hiligay Non. Idog is what I know, like asshole? Yeah. Ooh, please don't desync me. Enzo, what does... Okay, buddy. You know what that means. Kanamiton. Yeah, delicious. Yeah, I'm from Bacolod. I'm in the central Philippines. Not central Luzon, central Philippines. Enzo, you're Italian? If you are trolling me, but iot means sex. It's a slang. Actually, you know, the funny part, like that term has different meanings in certain parts. Bisaya, Ilonggo? Oh, okay, okay. Let's go. Oh shit, Coriander, thanks for the gifted 10 subs. Oh, 10 gifted subs to the community. Holy. You didn't have to do that, Coriander, but thank you. I wish I was XD. What do you mean? Italy has like one of the best cuisines in the world. Damn. Now that I was not expecting. Thanks, Coriander. I'm gonna add that to the fund. So my wife can stop being angry at me when we close the distance. Are you more interested in like learning Tagalog, or are you more like interested in like learning several ones as a whole? Because like the fact that you remember means that you were exposed to the language like for an extended period of time. Because like learning it like once or twice online usually doesn't carry over. So I would think that you probably were exposed to the language for an extended period of time and used it every day. I'm just gonna stun. She's an earthquake, I'm sure of it. Zuin! Did you complete the 24 hour? You probably went over 24 hours, right? You're almost at 100, Nick? Nice. That's where it starts, bro. Did they finish 180? That's okay. Like, I remember when I did my 24-hour one, I had to extend it to like 28 hours, I think. An hour ago doing Orlo Quest now? Yeah. You probably already know this, but just buy the tablets. Nice. Yeah, because having to hunt those takes a lot of your time. Doesn't make sense to like skip over like 500k if you can save a ton of time. Please give me wired, make me rich. Oh no. You're doing 9k on her, nice. Record accuracy. I only have 881. See my con? I have no con. You don't need a lot of accuracy for PVM mobs. Even like kings. Welcome back, Rihanna. Do you want to go again? In the Philippines? To the Philippines, you mean? Do I want to go again? Yeah. Absolutely. Because my wife is in the Philippines right now. I absolutely want to go. Cicados? Oh, that's what you meant! I thought... Oh my god! Holy shit, bro. Yo, what? I thought you were asking me about the Philippines. I didn't know that. Oh my god, man. That's 20 gifted subs, bro. That's crazy. Maraming salamat, bro. Saan ka? Nasa Amerika ngayon. Nasa Pennsylvania. Pero yung asawa ko nasa Pilipinas. Saka yung anak ko. Kaya nagsasave ako ngayon ng pera through streaming. Kasi yung trabaho ko may
Wonderful.
Medyo nagka-problema dahil sa recession. I am Matty, thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate you, brother. Passing me in total gifted subs after hanging out for less than It's alright. There's more things that count more than subs in my heart when it comes to Zucaros. Megamind is calling me Konyo right now. It's not because my Tagalog might be bad, but my Ilonggo is still pristine. Ano yan sa trabaho mo? Oh yeah. I finished go ahead. I finished oh, there's a longer story before that, but basically I finished software engineering, and then wait, what happened? You guys see this? Did I spend too much? Oh well, doesn't matter. The recession happened, and then you saw like there's a lot of, yeah, we're gonna use it, but you know, you saw like Facebook, Microsoft, all those companies, Amazon, they started like laying off people. And the thing is, like, that's supposed to be my job, so I graduated and I ended up in graduating in the middle of a recession. So not good. And so instead of like doing nothing, I do like some jobs on the side that are not consistent, but I also like stream every day and make videos. $21K. I still have 3.4, so how did it go up to 31K? Oh, whatever. It's not like I'm gonna use it all up. Side hustle? Yeah, side hustle. And then while I do that just to pay the bills, I'm also every amount of free time I have, stream and I make videos on YouTube, which I only started like last week. Patty, the next spam CEO. That's how you know your CEO loves your product. Maliit ba? Yeah. Yeah. No. That's good. That's right. Or a more playful way of saying taba is tabachoy. It's like yeah, like you could mix it up with like English and Tagalog. Like you could say like little taba or little tabachoy. Some people say little taba ching ching. Yeah. Why don't you apply as a CM in Rose? Tambok in Visaya. Same thing with Ilonggo. It's also tambok. Yeah, taba ching ching. And I don't apply for. I think CMs in Rose are volunteer now. And the problem with that is it's like conflict of interest too. Oh no, DC. It's a conflict of interest too, because it's like my opinions towards the game have to be honest and like genuine, like, you know, opinions on the game. But if I work for Rose, then obviously like you can't say anything bad while you work for the company. So. Especially if you're a community manager. Wait, I'm the only one who DC'd? Okay, I'll just join up. I'll just queue. I just queued back up. Shit. Do that. I can just run. Did I upgrade my own guitar? Yeah. especially since the first few upgrades are pretty cheap. Syria. Masarap pag chubby. Diba? That's why it's like with my wife is also always feels like insecure. And I always tell her, it's like, you realize it doesn't matter to me if you're thin or you're chubby or whatever. If you're thin, you're sexy. If you're chubby, it means there's more of you to love, you know? Wait, where's the... Oh. Don't stagger me here. I'm gonna have to go the long way there. Race car new. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah. So I always have to remind, like, I always have to remind my wife, it's like, you realize that, like, when we got together, you were like, that was like, when we got together as like boyfriend girlfriend, that was the most weight she had in her life. So I always have to keep reminding her, it's like, you realize, like, I don't care. You realize, alright? Like, you're worried about that, like, I might not like you as much if you get, you know, if you become chubby, you get fatter or something like that. But, like, did you forget that that's how we started off? Lami ka, you hug. Careful, guys, our cleric's dead. Ooh, Rangers. Weren't they 8M before? Yeah. Yes, they were. Mega Mind's just trying to get it's just trying to get trying to get like a wired, trying to make money, bro. He needs to upgrade his weapon. Wait, is it? Diablo 3 is free? I guess they're really getting ready for Diablo 4. Bro, Hedgren's a survivor, bro. Holy. Let me stun before he dies. Oh, he made it. Res Bohangi next. Res Megamind next. Stun. There we go. Me next. Stun next. Yeah. Ward 80 mil stalled? Yeah. Yeah. Cause Exalted Sandals. Oh boy. Cause like you know people have that dupe money, right? Like they have like duped items, they sold it, they have a lot of money, and if they want to buy all this, like all these like books, better start to fork it out. Party up, we'll go. Boss drop different per character? Yeah. Everybody gets a guaranteed drop, and everybody gets something different. It goes straight to your inventory. Gear drops and all that, it's automatically party share. With a party of 3, you get more drops than a party of 5? No, because then only 3 people will get drops. Each person is guaranteed drops that go straight to their inventory. Whoa. Damn, I still can't believe Coriander actually gifted 20 subs, bro. That came out of nowhere. I'm like, what the? You can't expect things like that to happen. It's just. Been blessed. That's true. Had so much bad luck, and now it's like turning around. And I just gotta keep working hard like I always do. So I heard there's a new season of Diablo 3 that I can play. I'm probably gonna play that sometime soon in preparation for Diablo 4. I have. Bro, what? They're in there so perfectly that it only looks like it's one mob. But as soon as you hit that guy. Watch. Watch this. Oh, I'm muted. Hold on. Whoop. Look at that. You thought it was one. Uh-oh. Let me see if I can do a rotation without dying. Oh. Don't die, boys. Oh no.
When I hit them, it looks so cool. Yeah. Could clip that later. But it actually looks so cool. The funny thing is he dropped 20 subs and he just left. I'm like, what in the this boggles my mind, bro. Some people are just he was drunk for sure. He said he only drinks water, no? He misses his girl? Don't tell me I look like his girl. Holy shit. Head help me! But he said like he only drank water after that, right? I think he was joking. I don't know. His for somebody who was drunk, his grammar in Tagalog was actually perfect, almost. Oh yeah, yeah. She's confused. Were there league games today? Probably was, right? And there's a issue in the LCS where they were taking armory crate. Eclipse. Last run? Okay. Where's Becky? Any AoEs?
Any champs? Any Borgs? While we wait, I want to see this whole thing. Apparently this was this is a pretty cringe, pretty tone deaf segment. So okay.
Welcome back to the LCS. Ooh, I cannot wait for what's next. Soon, Doublelift faces a team with which he once lifted a trophy. Sorry, I meant the other team he won a championship with. No, the other team that he won a championship with. There we go, thank you. Doublelift and TSM have a wild history. Here's a quick recap of their adventures on and off the Rift. At the end of 2015, Doublelift won a championship with CLG, then ended Rush Hour for TSM. Doublelift garnered 2 more championships in summer 2016 and 2017, amassing a multitude of accolades to match his mechanics. He did spend time helping this other team in spring 2017 and then signed with them in 2018 and won a championship, well, 4 actually. But this is not a monologue about Doublelift and the horse team. So, skip forward to 2020. Doublelift rejoins TSM. The team gritted through the regular season before pulling off the championship run. A high that was matched by a low when the team faltered at Worlds with a 0-6 finish. Doublelift remained with TSM, but as a content creator, retiring from professional play and apparently leaving a bitter taste in the mouths of both parties. Now this is where we start wildin'. In fact, I think I need to properly prepare. Okay. So, in November of 2021, Doublelift accused TSM CEO and founder Andy Reginald Din of bullying and verbally assaulting players to the point of mental breakdowns. Reggie responded on Reddit, describing Doublelift as challenging to work with, ambivalent, and a player that constantly flip-flops on wanting to play. And of course, this story blew up. I mean, former TSM folks started coming out with statements to support both sides. People dug up old TSM content to connect the dots between what Doublelift was saying and these ancient vlogs and streams. This ordeal actually sparked a whole side plot of accusations and investigations and
I don't know, man. This aren't they supposed to be like impartial if there's not enough like proof? Like I don't like Reggie either, but like I feel like this is a little too like Doublelift sided. A little too Doublelift sided. Or biased towards like Doublelift, yeah. But then again, Reggie doesn't exactly leave much of himself to be defended. Because, successful as he is, he's always been the same guy. If he doesn't get what he wants, he, starts like raging on people. And he doesn't stop until they like start breaking down. And that's just historically how it's been.
I'm not going down that rabbit hole, but if you want to do that on your own time, by all means. Point is, there was some major coverage of this story. Felt like even your grandma's hairdresser was talking about it. And there was no shortage of commentary, including Doublelift's own tweet exposing TSM's attempt to take legal action against him for calling Reggie a bully in the first place. Now, it's 2023, and the moment has come Doublelift unretired, and his battle with TSM culminates on Summoner's Rift. He did say it would be a personal pleasure to never see TSM win anything again. Will he bring that dream to fruition starting today? I do want to emphasize that we're looking at a totally different TSM. It's a brand new start for them competitively, and even Doublelift calls out that his ill feelings are not directed towards everyone under the TSM umbrella. In an interview with Daniel Degen Gonzalez, TSM head coach Chowie explains that this season he has been involved from the start, assisting general manager Glenn in roster construction and pursuing the best training regimen Chowie sees fit. So, how do we approach this matchup when there's so much on the minds of fans? I'll leave that up to the casters to figure out.
Hey, that wasn't that bad. I don't think that was that bad. It's like it was a little biased towards Doublelift, but if anything, it was probably just to like create some tension or create some some storyline between the two teams to make the next match hype, you know? But it doesn't seem to be as bad as people were making it out to be. Is it tone deaf? A little bit. Because it could have been better. Oh yeah, definitely, but it wasn't the worst. Like you can kind of see what their intent behind it all was, but not anywhere near as bad as people were making it out to be. And so you have to find a fifth person. You want to run some dungeons, Jeremy? I got you. I guess I'll do dungeon runs. What do you mean? This is like the most profitable dungeon. Why wouldn't we want to run it? Last run for head? Okay. Okay. Alright. We can always run again tomorrow. Then I have to do another vid for tomorrow as well.
Yeah. But you still profit like money wise, and then obviously you're never at a negative. You're never at a deficit for Valor either. Yeah, the more geared you are, the better this dungeon becomes. Or the faster you get to do it. Approximate minimum income. Currently, like obviously, like prices fluctuate so much that you can't really approximate like an income like on a weekly, daily basis. But the past week has obviously been like it's a one wired book every other day of spamming. So not counting everything else like the 3 mil to 5 mil that you get from other items, just the wired book alone, you're looking at like, since we've sold it for 100 mil, 71 mil, let's say like let's average it around like 80 mil, right? Let's put it that way. So you're looking at like 40 mil a day approximately in the past week. Not counting and that's just individual, by the way. That's not like overall what everybody earns. Oh no, don't AoE, don't AoE! Oh shit. Somebody didn't watch the video. Oh fuck, I think I'm gonna die. Oh, don't cast anything on me. Let me potion. Okay. I know. I didn't see your name comment on there. I figured. What's up, Akko? Alright. Pick the loot up. Let's get in. Woo. Yeah, doable. What? Got one shot. The watch hours and the subs have actually kind of like even out a little. They're both like close to 25% complete each. So we're not doing too bad. Alright, ready? Oh. Oh. Oh no. Oof. I have to take a detour here. Oh, what the? One shot again. Okay. Now I wish I watched it. It's alright. It's never too late. Enter repair. Oh shit. I don't have any hammers, do I? Oh boy. How to enter? You just press G. Choose whatever dungeon you want to do. Just make sure you have a team beforehand because you don't want to pug these dungeons. Like before, you might have been able to carry it, but nowadays it's not doable. Minimum gear requirement, at least 160 Valor armor, I would say, is minimum. Upgraded to plus 10 at least. Anything less than that, and well, even with that, you'll what the? There's nothing there. How am I getting one shot? Oh wait, no, it's still 3 durability. Just gonna be like 1 or 2. Maybe 1 will be fine. Oh, good enough. And yield cheap gem for foot and back for drop rate. You're gonna want this one for your foot, Aspirate Cushion 3, and the other one is your Dolomite Asher for your foot. You're doing this with Exalted Refined 10? Oh, you were able to tank this dungeon with Exalted 10? Oof, that's I wouldn't be able to do that. So yeah, kudos to you. That's really hard to do. Like I'm full plus 15 and I'm like still dying from time to time here. And I'm wearing Valor. I'm still 160 Valor. I want to go scoop catacombs, but I don't have a party to farm Valor. You can farm. You can farm catacombs with 160 Valor. You just need a stealth class to open up the bosses for you. Hard to find party now? Is there nobody partying in your clan? They're probably in your if you have a clan, you probably have a clan Discord that people look for parties with. You shouldn't have a problem looking for one for catacombs. Don't want to die here. You're always welcome to join Dynasty. Hey, where's Jeremy? I need his A. Now I need his AoE. Yeah, you can join our Discord if you want. It's discord.gg/dynastygg. Oh shit, Lou's here. What up, Lou? I'm gonna kill this whole pack before they get here. Yo, go, Mega Man, you got this, bro. One by one. He's putting in work. Holy. He's actually killing them one by one. Oh no. Inumagan na kami nila Maro. Nagka-wired kayo? Wala? Ay, nako.
Malas lang, malas. Where do people usually hang out for Sikuku Catacomb parties? Nowhere. They just form parties in Discord. And you can either choose to go on voice to do the dungeons, or you could most of the time everybody already knows what to do. Catacomb is actually really good right now because of the increased prices in Forest Ash, and that's the only place where you can get it. Like, people are buying it for like 10 mil now. You can only get it from the Shaman. $238. Yeah, you can join Dynasty if you want. We don't really have a level requirement. You just have to be active, that's all. Even if you're leveling slow. Gotcha. Just for me, and I'll I'm not sure if the clan bug is up yet, but if I can invite you, I will. If not, we have to reconnect. Oh boy. Oh. When that happens, just before healing, just prioritize Mega Mind first.
Because like we have all the time in the world to recover if the boss gets stunned for a total of 14 seconds. Yeah, you can. It's doable. I'm so sorry. Up to shield. Nice crown. GG's head. Photo shield. Got a Dolomite Asher 3, not bad. Yep. Sonic. Let's see. You guys heard about that game the day before? I was actually looking forward to that game, and now it turns out like it's actually fake. Is a little unfortunate, because I actually wanted to play that game. Damn, it's actually so it's what the is it really? Hold on. What the? Okay, so this is the gameplay trailer that they posted recently. Well, 2 days ago. Always wanted to know what a zombie game with zombies would look like. There's a zombie right there. The game will never ever be a thing. The developer is too sus. Oh no. That's why they said it. Give them survivalist fans. Executive, give them something to look at. God damn it. Why? Oh no. Thank goodness I don't have an eye tracker. Okay, game. This is the trailer for a zombie game? The thing is, like, I'm a sucker for zombie games. So if it actually becomes a game, I'll actually play. This is Tylenol? Oh, I guess they can't copy the name, can't they? Tylenol. Who can say no? World War Z? Now this one is more like DayZ than World War Z. World War Z is like stages. This is it? Bro, I can find this in any game. You have a gun. Starting to get dark outside. The zombie horde is supposed to come, right? Like when it gets dark? Or there's gonna be more zombie activity in the dark? Ah, there you go. Okay, lots of noise. There's gonna be like a zombie horde now, right? Making all that noise when it's just quiet? No? They're in the city. Like, how are there no bodies of zombies everywhere, or zombies that are walking around, period? Like, plaguing the place.
What the? Imagine if your alarm was like that. Like, it tells the robbers, like, which code is correct. Robbers just trying to rob your house, and he's like, no, 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 you only got one right out of 3, out of 4. Oh my god. It's supposed to be a city, no? Cities are supposed to be like riddled with zombies. Because if a zombie apocalypse happens in the city, that's where the most of the population is. They lived twice for a year or something. Last it was 9 months because some of sus rights or they forgot to buy or whatever. Oh, like a copyright? Okay. I see zombies. A really low amount of zombies for a city. Yeah, that's when I first saw the initial trailer, it looked like it was a combination of like a zombie game, you know, with like the Division like graphics. That's why like I wanted it to be a thing, and I waited because like I wanted, like by the time like I checked, I wanted it to be like ready, but to this day it's still not ready.
All citizens are advised not to leave their homes.
Okay. Surprisingly little amount of zombies alerted by gunfire. The only reason why I'm still watching is because of the first thing that we mentioned. And number 2, I've done more walking in DayZ before meeting any zombies, so this is bearable, at least. But for it to be that, but that was like in the wilderness, like this is in the city. BVS pharmacy. You're in the center of the city and there's no zombies. There's no horde of zombies. Huh. And the thing is, like, there's still some of the lights are still on, so I mean, it couldn't have been that long before the zombie apocalypse happened, so this city should still be populated and like swarming with zombies, but there's none. Watch that in yours. Let me see. I'll watch it after. Lou said that's how it was in the Philippines when COVID first started. Nobody was outside. Oh no. So maybe this is COVID. With some angry people that didn't want to get vaxxed or something. Or didn't want to wear masks.
Before November 10th, 2023.
November 10th?
No wonder people think it's a scam. It's been delayed twice and you're going to delay it until November 10, 2023? And that's all you have to show? Why you should be concerned. Okay.
Now, the day before has been Steam's #1 most wishlisted game, which
Number
is
one
kind
most
of
wishlisted
insane
game.
when you consider that it's a brand new IP coming from a fairly unknown developer. Fantastic is a studio that up until recently had only ever made small, early access indie titles that they abandoned, and a mobile game. Their most recent release, Prop Night, isn't doing particularly hot at the moment either. So for them to all of a sudden
So, I mean, the only thing that you would get from this is that at the very least now, like, AAA developers know exactly what people want. Because no name dev, small indie company, had this idea. And it became the #1 most wishlisted game in Steam. Like, if you're a AAA company and you see this happening, like, something should trigger in your head, be like, oh, okay, this is what they all want. Like, the thought of this makes people wishlist it, and like, it's the top wishlisted game in Steam. Let's start making this right now, and even better than they can, because you know that they're gonna do it, right? Now you see, like, somebody made a battle royale. Battle royale is successful. Okay, let's all make battle royales. It's the same thing in every game. So, I'm pretty sure like some big name companies are making a game exactly like this now.
and have a game in development that more people want than any other upcoming game on Steam, it's kind of crazy. Currently, more people are interested in The Day Before than A Plague Tale Requiem, Arc Raiders, Nightingale, Marvel's Spider-Man, Modern Warfare 2, Stalker 2, even Starfield, a brand new zombie game from an unknown developer. More people are interested in that than in Starfield. Now, that could be an argument for where Starfield's at. I think it's clearly a testament to how much desire still exists for the zombie survival genre that's been unfulfilled within the gaming community. But also, how much gameplay trailers with decent looking graphics can really sell the idea of a game to people. But I beg of you, as much as you may want this to be an amazing next-gen zombie survival PvP MMO, which is what they're calling it, please temper your expectations. The red flags are so numerous, I have lost count of the number of concerning issues around this game and around its developer. But I don't know, let's try adding them up, shall we? Starting with the developer. These are the people who are making the game, so goes without saying that their history is a fairly important thing to consider. Fantastic is a studio that was founded back in 2015 by two brothers who, according to their mission statement, dreamed of creating a global organization that would work on world-class games. With that objective in mind, they began work on their very first title, The Wild 8. The Wild 8 was a top-down survival action game set in the frozen wilderness of Alaska. Players could go around gathering resources, fighting creatures, building, crafting. You know, it was the standard survival shtick. Now, initial reception was fairly positive, with the game scoring some decent reviews when it first entered early access in February 2017. However, things turned south very quickly. Shortly after the early access launch, Fantastic sold the rights to the game to their publisher. Why? Well, according to them, we sold The Wild 8 to our publisher. This decision was very hard for us because our team was hoping to always evolve the game. The Wild 8 is our debut project. It brought us first success and valuable experience, but nevertheless, because of internal conflict with partners within the company, we had to sell the project to the publisher. We will always love The Wild 8. It's in our hearts. So the explanation that they gave for why they had to sell The Wild 8 just a few months after it entered early access was due to internal conflict with partners within the company, whatever that means, and why ever that would mean they would have to sell the rights to their game. Or it could be And hear me out here, it could be due to the fact that just a couple months after the early access launch, the player base had already dropped down to an average of just 100 concurrent players. So, after collecting the money from the game's initial sales and realizing that the game really wasn't going anywhere, they decided it was best to just stop supporting it altogether, get a little bit more extra cash by selling its rights, and then just move on to their next thing, which was Dead Dozen, a first-person multiplayer horror game where players in teams of 4 would try to survive the depths of a mysterious pyramid infested with ghouls. Dead Dozen released into Steam Early Access on March 7th, 2018. This was just 1 year after the early access release of their prior title, and it was less than 6 months after they sold it off. However, unlike the Wild 8, this game didn't even start on a positive note, getting mostly negative reviews for being full of bugs, having poor performance, constant crashes, and, well, just not being particularly good. The player count peaked on launch day at 81 concurrent players, and it was down to 14 players just 1 week later. So what did Fantastic do when their second attempt at making a game immediately bombed? Well, you guessed it. They abandoned ship. In June 2018, a mere 3 months after their early access launch, they posted this announcement.
I'm surprised they didn't abandon a day before yet, seeing as they already delayed it like twice. It was supposed to launch like what, last year? They delayed it twice, and now it's delayed all the way till November in 2023. Are they actually taking money for pre-orders? Because if they are, that's, you know, I feel like people would have more of an opinion when it comes to like calling it a scam. But if they're not charging anybody anything, now the problem is it does become a scam if they manage to convince people to invest in it and then they don't deliver. Now that is probably even more egregious on their end, because like the people that do invest like a ton of money into it are, I would think, like people who have some means to sue them. It's been delisted by Steam to make sure nothing like that happens. It says enough when Steam delists your game. Because Steam is, I don't think Steam is just gonna delist your game just because, like there has to be like a just cause. Like, what if like Steam would have to ask them like, hey, is there anything that you could provide to us that's concrete that tells us like your game is, you know, if there is an actual game. Like, how do we know that? Like, because like the thing about it is like, when you delve into it, you can pay somebody on Fiverr. Like, you know, like the trailers that we've seen, right? The trailers that we've seen, a lot of those trailers, like you could actually pay somebody on Fiverr to make a trailer like that for you. You just have to pay them, right? Like a certain amount of money, like, but not a lot, not too much. And you can just post it there. So my thought would be that like either it was a, you know, like a preemptive, like a precaution, I should say, that like Steam was trying to do by delisting their game. But at the same time, it's like maybe Steam could have very well asked like, hey, can you prove to us that you actually have a game? And if they couldn't provide any proof of that, then I mean, there you go, you get delisted. I'm not sure what the checklist is for that, but you know, evidently they didn't make it. So that does give people a right to say that, yeah, this might very well be a scam.
We apologize for the lull that has been lately. It's time to take stock of the development of Dead Dozen, because from today we stop supporting the game. Why? Let's take a look at the situation in detail. They then posted a pie chart, which, as you can clearly see, tells us absolutely nothing in detail at all. And then they went on to say, unfortunately, the budget ended on April 1st. Of course it ended on April Fool's Day. We were not able to realize much of what we were planning.
People were probably like, is that a joke? Is that an off-season April Fool joke? So these were their own funds, right? They borrowed some funds, and this is what they got in the pre-sale, which is not bad as a pre-sale, right? Because like as long as you know that your game is good, you have faith that your game is good. Obviously, I would hope so, because you spent the time to make it. You spent the time to advertise it to people. If it is a good game, it'll get viral and people will keep buying your game. Like, just look at like games like Vampire Survivor. You just look at the game like games like Among Us, right? It's like it doesn't matter like how good it looks, as long as it's a good game, people will buy it. But yeah, like if they actually took money from pre-sales just like that and ran away with it, like I wouldn't be surprised if people call them a scam. Plus, like, this right here is you know, loss of income already. Loss of income, loss of like I guess like their own funds. They're at a huge deficit right now.
In detail at all. And then they went on to say, unfortunately, the budget ended on April 1st. Of course it ended on April Fool's Day. We were not able to realize much of what we were planning. There are still small bugs and not enough content. But even if we stayed on the development of this project, we must admit that we cannot solve the problem of low online in a short time without changing the core of the game. This could not be done either by Cliff Bleszinski or Paragon with their colossal resources and huge team. So their budget was up, and if Cliff Bleszinski couldn't save Paragon, there ain't no way that Fantastic is going to be saving the Dead Dozen. They did, however, keep the game live and available for purchase for a few more years, up until recently in October 2021, when it was finally removed from Steam. Oh, and a fun little side note about Dead Dozen here. On the About page on Fantastic's website, where they detail their history as a studio, there is a noticeable gap in the timeline where Dead Dozen should be. They just don't even mention having ever made the game, which, you know, I don't blame him. It was pretty awful and basically nobody played it. Hey, I mean,
I don't blame them for that, right? Like, if you want to have like any type of a shot, right? Because like everyone, people deserve chances, you know, second chances, all that. Just because like they fully mess up on like the one game doesn't mean that like they don't deserve to make another game, right? Like, if you were to hand over your resume to an employer, it's like, would you include like, you know, the jobs where you got fired from, for example? It's like, I know a lot of people wouldn't, right? Because if they call that company and they said like, oh yeah, we've had a bad experience with this person, yeah, all that, but like that might not be the case for everything, right? So I can see why they did it, but I still don't support it. Like, I'm just trying to look at it from their perspective.
geez, I'm tempted to delete 90% of my back catalog here on YouTube. But you know what? No, it's part of my journey. Bad videos and all. So for those of you keeping track at home, in the span of 18 months, just a year and a half.
I feel like that's unfair because like it's videos, bad videos. Bad videos is bad videos, right? Like if people just don't like watch it or it doesn't get recommended, it's fine. But if you put that on your on your website as a company, it's like it's not just gonna be a bad video. It's gonna be a bad rap for your whole company, and that might cause people not to give you a chance when you maybe they do deserve a chance with this, even though they've royally messed this up already. But you never know, it could be a good game. But, higher chance that it could be a scam.
They released 2 games into early access, collected the money for both of them, and then abandoned both of them. On to the next thing. 1 month after halting development on Dead Dozen, they released Radiant One, a story-driven adventure game for mobile devices. Not a whole lot to say here. It's a phone game, and apparently, according to reviews, it's only 20 to 30 minutes long, so let's just say it's a relatively small-scale experience. Now, we fast forward a few years to December 2021.
Okay. I hope they didn't charge
showtime event for their highly anticipated title the day before. Fantastic also revealed and released a surprise new game. It's called Prop Night. They had evidently been developing this simultaneously with the work they were doing on the day before. And to put it simply, it is a hybrid of Prop Hunt and Dead by Daylight. So how is the game done, you may be wondering? Well, currently, Prop Night has a mixed rating on Steam, with some recent reviews saying the game is struggling, is full of bugs. Others said that it even has more bugs now and even worse bugs than it did at launch, that the game is poorly balanced, and that as of recently, because the population has dropped so low, people are reportedly waiting up to 10 minutes to get into a single match. According to SteamDB, the daily concurrent count
with no MMR, like there's just like a free for all. Nobody can even queue for a match for 10 minutes. That's crazy.
Of players right now hovers between 200 and 400, which isn't completely dead, but it is certainly not thriving and is a far cry from the nearly 5,000 all-time peak that they had on launch day. I guess to their credit though, they have continued to update the game. It's still getting new patches. They're even doing a visual overhaul. Although I do wonder if this would still be the case if they didn't have the spotlight that they now have on them because of the anticipation for the day before. I mean, there's no way to know for sure, but if their history was any indication, there's a chance that this game could have also joined the abandoned pile. But, you know, so just to recap here, to date, Fantastic's track record looks like this. February 2017, they released the Wild 8 into early access. Later that year, they sell the game's rights, cashing out and move on to their next project. That project being Dead Dozen, which they released into early access a year later in March 2018. The game completely flops, and then 3 months later, they halt any further development. A month after that, they released the Radiant one, a 20 to 30 minute phone game. Then in 2021, they released Prop Night. Currently, that's averaging around 300 players and has mixed ratings on Steam. So that has set the stage. Now you know the background and the history of the developer, of the people making the game that everyone's looking forward to the day before. Now let's talk specifically about the day before. This was first announced in January 2021 as an open world survival MMO set in a deadly post-pandemic America that has been overrun by flesh-hungry infected. The game was said to be set in a
I will say that like the games that they've made before didn't look like games that would be like wildly successful. Unless like somehow like maybe the Prop Night one would have become like viral, but like the whole thing that they did with the previous one, where it was like very like, you know, Back for Blood ish like kind of game, is that like it's hard to compete when there's like really good ones out there that look like, you know, Back for Blood or like World War Z, for example. It's hard to compete with that because those ones look really good, and you know, obviously they have a high budget as well. But then they finally come out with this the day before. And it's a game that actually looks really good, that can compete with those other top games. And the fact that it's like the top, it was the top wishlisted game on Steam. And I'm just trying to try to see from their perspective here. Like, if it was me, I would probably be like, okay, so my previous experiences with our previous game, it wasn't good. There were lots of bugs, and what we learned was like if there's tons of bugs when your game first starts, the high population that we had in the beginning just plummeted, right? So that's one of the lessons that they learned. Number two is like, if there are any legal problems and they try to launch the game and they receive like a cease and like desist like, you know, letter saying that like, hey, you guys need to take down your game until this has been resolved, or else you're gonna have like a lawsuit in your hands or whatever, and then that also kills the momentum. You know what I mean? So it's tough. It's tough to say that like their decision has not been justified, because I feel like it has, based on like their experiences with the previous games. Like, you know, if they took like a whiteboard and they wrote down like, what have we learned, right? That would be on there. Like, if this comes out buggy, the population plummets right away. if there's any legal problems with this that we have where we have to take the game down or shut it down for like until it's resolved, there goes all of the momentum that we had at the start. Number 3 is like, if this gets taken down, like, right, if it gets taken down for an unknown amount of time, what if like bigger companies would try to delay that amount of time that it's delayed so that they can make and release their own after they see the initial numbers of a day before? That would make sense. So I can't discount them completely. And this is coming from like a person who, you know, is neither a, you know, a fan or, you know, an antagonist of theirs, that I can understand why those decisions might need to be made based on their history. But at the same time, you cannot deny that, like, based on their history, at the same time, it's like it works for and against them, that this looks really bad. And this makes it look like this makes it look like that they don't have an actual game, even though we know that they can make a game. So, you know, it's up there, like whether there's a game or not. But being delisted on Steam definitely does not look good. It does not look good.
Huge, detailed open world with large cities and towns, mountains and forests, all of which are full of homes and stores and skyscrapers and various other buildings and places that could be explored and looted. We will have to scavenge for resources, tools, and weapons to fend off the PvE threat of zombies, but also other players, as the game will have a PvP focus as well. There will be survivor colonies where we could go to trade, communicate, and team up with others. And they said that their goal with this game is to bring big innovation to the long stagnant survival MMO genre. Immediately after this trailer came out, there was a ton of hype. The announcement trailer that was released by IGN has about 4.5 million views to date, and at the time, many people in the YouTube community expressed a lot of excitement and enthusiasm, which generally I am all about. Gaming, I mean, yeah, it's a hobby that's supposed to be fun after all, so why not? Let's get pumped. And that was my gut reaction here too. A new open world zombie survival MMO with PvP. The trailer had solid looking visuals, very reminiscent of like The Division and The Last of Us, which I liked. Sweet, dude, sounds good. And yet, at the same time, I felt like something was a bit off. And now, at first I couldn't put my finger on exactly what it was, but something seemed kind of too good to be true. It was at that point that I started digging into the developer's history, and those first red flags began popping up, which, if you've been following the video so far, now you are aware of all of those details as well. But even putting the developer's past works and their actions aside, something about that first trailer didn't seem honest. But I'm no developer, and I can only glean so much information from watching a trailer. Fortunately, some real-life game developers also...
Wait. How can you tell, or how do you get a feeling that like a trailer doesn't seem honest? Like what does that even mean? I'm just curious, because it's like, it's hard to, it's like just saying that like I feel like this trailer isn't honest. How would you even be, how would you, what check marks would like get ticked in your head that would tell you that like something is not honest? A game trailer is not honest. But it seemed like a pretty basic trailer to me. I don't know. You can CGI render and fake a game? Yeah, you can. But then you can say that about everything. Some stuff looked like seen before. Yeah. You know, but that doesn't make you that doesn't automatically tell you that like a game is fake, right? Like because like when I first saw it, I was like, oh yeah, this reminds me very much of like the Division, and with zombies, and that's all it really like showed me. But that's not enough to make me say like, oh yeah, this is fake. Pre-trailer versus game was a whole different world. Yeah, but I mean, it's very hard to just up and say that like, yeah, I think this is fake, just off of that first trailer. Like you can say that you might have seen it somewhere before.
Raised some early concerns.
But
these next couple of clips were taken from a video titled "Developers React to the Day Before." In it, we see Chase Colazzi, a producer
conclusive.
at Riot Games, and Walter Hochbreckner, who spent 23 years in the gaming industry working most for Spheroid Productions. Here are some of their first impressions.
Is this in game?
The Day Before.
It is.
Oh my.
I'm getting very The Division vibes from this.
Wow.
Exactly,
The
yeah.
shadows are incredible. The lighting is just excellent.
Told you,
Look at
show
this.
reflections.
Oh man.
In an MMO though, I'm skeptical.
How can they do that? I'm getting a feeling this has all been rendered. This is not.
I think it's more of a vertical slice on first impression.
Yeah.
A vertical slice, if you don't know, is this doesn't mean that the whole game is done and it looks like this. This is probably a section that they popped out, and we're able to develop and carve out and make certain things look final when they're not. That's what happened with Watch Dogs. That's what happened with Cyberpunk for a lot of it. So I'm a little skeptical.
Now, their main takeaway here seems to be that this looks way too good for what the developer is calling it to be an open world MMO, and that this is either because
they called it an open world MMO. I thought it was just like Division, where certain amount of teams hopped in. But they actually want it to be like an open world MMORPG, or just MMO. I mean,
just a vertical slice, a small section of the game that they made specifically for the trailer, or B, because it's all pre-rendered, aka it's not actual gameplay. Either of which seem very likely, but that second point is one that a lot of other people have picked up on since. In fact, every bit of
but isn't proper lighting and and all that already part of UE5? Or is this not made in Unreal Engine 5?
gameplay that they've released so far seems like it's not actual gameplay, but rather is pre-scripted footage masquerading as gameplay. Also, it's all seemed very small in scale, with the environments being fairly closed off in a degree that makes it appear not to be open world at all, but I'll touch on that later. They also made this point here.
Things are about to get heated.
Over here.
Here's the thing, and this is why I think it's pre-baked.
yeah.
See, that's supposed to be another player.
Right.
Can we go back? See the way they come in? It looks like it's an animated character that's not another player, but that means that those can't actually be other players.
When I first saw this one, when I first saw this one, I never thought of this as PvP. I thought that when I first saw this one, I thought this was when a game just is starting out, for example, right? You know how it gives you control of the character for a little bit, and then you get forced into a cutscene. This is what it seemed like to me, at least in my experience. I didn't know that it was actually supposed to be other players, because if so, then that's definitely suspicious.
It could be. It could very well be they have their own, AI players.
To move like that, they would have to be AI, because if it was a real player, the animation wouldn't be that smooth. When you actually play a game, you're kind of jittery.
So based on the character's movement, they believe it's not very likely that it's actually a real player controlling the character, as it is implied to be in the video. They specifically say there's more players coming, which again lends further credit to the idea that this entire trailer was just pre-baked. But let's go ahead and move on from that first initial trailer. In the following months, they released a few short clips, 20 to 30 second videos showing off various aspects and some areas in the game. And then in April, we got this countryside video. This was the longest bit of extended day before footage that we have seen so far. It opens up with a Jeep driving through some mud, arriving at
Okay, now I gotta say, this one looks too good. Hold on.
that we have seen so far. It opens up
That right there. Yeah, that looks way too good.
with a Jeep driving
right there
through some mud, arriving at a gas station where they had to stop due to a flat tire. They then get out and we get to see some combat as they
unless that was supposed to be a cinematic part again. But again, if it's an open world MMO, that should not, that probably shouldn't be existing unless it's like instanced.
Fend off a few zombies, and then they search around for loot, eventually finding the materials needed to fix the flat tire. Pretty cool mechanic, honestly. With the Jeep in working order, they drive further down the road, arriving at a clearing with a farm in the distance. They sneak through the field, doing a bit of stealth, going into the house, failing to disarm an alarm system, then alerts a bunch of zombies. They fight them back, and at the end, we see what we are assuming to be a group of players arrive in a few vehicles, which force the duo into the bunker. This trailer, like the first one, was actually pretty impressive in a lot of ways. Although, also like the first one, I get the sense that it's not actually gameplay and is just pre-rendered. And you might be asking your
Okay, so that's a suspicious, unless it was like AI. If there's multiple players here, they're not just looking into the house. Like, they would be looking all over the place. So that's suspicious.
first one, I get the sense that it's not actually gameplay and is just pre-rendered. And you might be asking yourself, like, who cares, right? What's the point of harping on whether or not this is gameplay or pre-rendered, whether it is actually a player playing? It's still footage of the game, right? It's still stuff that's in engine. Well, frankly, the biggest issue that I have with seeing what seems to be pre-rendered fake gameplay is that they just don't want to show us the real in-action footage and what it looks like, because what the game...
Wait, but they constantly state that they are players. If they were to state that it is AI, there would be nothing wrong with that, but they do not. Oh, so that's where they're messing up. Because, like... kind of like Tarkov, you could have NPCs, you could have, you know, it's like there's nothing wrong with that, but they seem so defensive about that part if they actually like denied it. Yeah, they're not doing themselves any favors.
Game actually looks like when it's running with real people playing probably won't look nearly this good, or it won't perform nearly as well, because you can fake great visuals with good performance by just not showing actual live gameplay and just rendering all your stuff within your engine. And that is the number one issue that I have with what we're seeing, is that it won't be at all representative of the final product once real people are in and playing the game. We've been hoodwinked by this time and time again with early quote gameplay trailers that look nothing like the final product, and I am fairly confident that that is also what we're getting here. And all of this is not even touching on the fact that everything that they've shown, it looks super linear and not even remotely open world. They are billing this as not only an open world game, but as an MMO, which the assumption there is that there are going to be a lot of people in an open world game. The only area that looked even relatively open was the field that they sneak through in this video, but even that seems like a pretty confined space with bordered by this tree line that appears to be impassable. If you go back and look at the intro, the driving on the road, look at those areas around the gas station with the fencing and those thick line of trees, it all looks clearly very confined with solid borders that you are not able to cross. This is all just judging from a trailer, but the layout of it, the appearance of it, seems to be mostly tight corridors that we are walking or driving through. And hey, you know what? Linear games are totally cool. I love them, but they're calling this an open world game and they're calling it an MMO, and from everything they've shown, I am not convinced that that's what they've actually made. So call it something else if it's something else. After this trailer, a few more months go by, and then in October, we get the release date trailer, which showed a bunch of short clips showing various in-game stuff. This was pretty jam-packed and was pretty good looking. We saw shots of a city and its downtown, of a countryside and forest. We got clips of what looked to be one of the social hubs with what I'm assuming is a lot of players hanging around. We see a group of players walking through the streets, taking on some zombies, and then exploring this insanely good-looking, super highly detailed shopping mall. They also show off some of insanely good-looking, super highly detailed shopping mall. They also show off some of player housing with this little home being upgraded and decorated.
Oh, there's player housing? Okay, well, I don't know, man. I feel like MMO, player housing, all that on a game like this, I feel like it's a little too ambitious based on their history. like, based on their history, like, if you told me that, like, yeah, maybe they just learned enough lessons from those previous experiences that they're able to now make something like this, but like, even people with more experience, like, can't make something like this and make it work.
We see some weapon customization with a mounted gun having its attachments changed. This was a very, very good looking trailer. I mean, it looks amazing. And that was pretty much it for trailers and reveals for the day before. In between, there was a couple of other things, like a 2-minute combat trailer where they showed some PvP in the streets, an NVIDIA RTX showcase video, as well as some screenshots and clips here and there. But beyond what they've shown of the game, there have been a few more developments around the game. For one, the day before was originally set to release on June 21st of this year. However, 1 month prior, in May, they announced a delay, saying that they were changing engines from UE4 to UE5, and that the game would now be scheduled to release on March 1st, 2023. I've heard conflicting reports about how easy or not it is to swap from one Unreal Engine version to another. Some people say it's fairly quick, like the snap of a finger. You push a button and everything's converted. Other people have said, and I've seen some people, industry people...
Wait, Hayes, is that, how easy is it to go from UE4 to UE5? I know Ashes did it, but how easy is it actually, or hard? Do you think, like, especially for a game like this?
People say, like developers say, seeing a last-minute engine swap like that announced 1 month before the original release date is a very, very bad sign and pretty foreboding for what's to come. Also, and this is a strange one, not too long after announcing this delay, their official website randomly went offline. And I'm not talking about like for an afternoon. Their site was down for multiple weeks. It just directed you to this like login page. It was very, very strange, and I never saw it officially discussed as to why or how this happened. Not a big deal, just an interesting thing of note. But the most recent breaking news around this developer and their game is that they've been actively searching for unpaid help to work on the title, helping with things like translation and other tasks and activities. You know, people volunteer for stuff all the time, right? Like unpaid interns, they are a thing, whether we consider that good or not. And also community built mods where people don't get paid are also a thing. This isn't some unheard of concept, but still, I feel like aware of the fact that this is the #1 most wishlisted game on Steam, not a good look that they're actively soliciting for people to work on this for free. You're gonna get free help on a game that's so highly anticipated and that's also an open world MMO. What are the odds that that's going to be great work if it's people who are just able to work for free? This is not a common occurrence in the games industry. You have a big budget game like this that's the #1 most wishlisted game on Steam. You should be paying people, and that brings us up to the other concern. Why are they not paying people? Do they not have the funding? With the anticipation behind this title, one would assume that they could easily find investors and get people to pay money so that they can pay the people working on it. I know being wishlisted itself doesn't bring in any money, but those metrics should certainly be enough proof to get people interested in spending money on the project, in investing. And if they are having trouble getting funding for the game, I have to wonder if that's because what they are showing potential investors just isn't looking good. Unpaid help, volunteering for things in various aspects in and outside of gaming, it's a totally reasonable thing, but they should be paying people being so highly anticipated. And if they can't pay people, that is yet another red flag.
Yeah, because it's like, it's very hard to go up there and say that you don't, like, you're the most wishlisted game on Steam. And if you say that to an investor's going to be like, oh, let me see. Oh, you are. And the investor's going to be like, well, how much do you need? And how much am I going to get? Like, you know, what does the deal look like? What's equity? What's, you know, what's, like, you know what I mean? Like, what royalties will I have? All that stuff. And the fact that you have something like that, and if there's going to be issues with funding when it comes to the game, which, I mean, if you're taking in free work, kind of tells me that you are having issues with funding. Or maybe you're just being smart and taking advantage of, like, people who want to work for free to see this game come into fruition. Maybe you can promise them, like, early access or something like that, right? Like, or free copy or whatever. Or your name in the credits. Or for your resume.
it's very hard for me to justify the actions that they've taken. Because when you look at, like, let's say, like, not the same like genre, but like, let's say, like, you look at Ashes of Creation, it's like when people like invested into Ashes of Creation, like they hired people, they hired all these devs to work on the game, all paid, like everything, just to make sure that like it comes out good, and like every and to ensure people, like, you know, and you have to realize, like, even Ashes, people are saying like, yeah, that game's a scam, and they like every month release like an update or something, they communicate. But yeah, so also they're not just like taking in like volunteers, they're actually searching for people to do unpaid work. That does make their funding like suspicious, for sure. But I don't have enough proof to say like that is the case, and you know, you never know. Maybe they're just like being smart, basically, because like they're probably saying like, hey, instead of like spending the budget on this, we could be like, hey, this game is the most wishlisted game on stream. If you work on this, your name's gonna be on this, and that's probably gonna do more for your career if you help in this game than the actual pay that you would have gotten. You know, so who knows? Who knows what they tried?
Flag amongst a pile of red flags. And I want to say here, we've touched on a lot of aspects. We've touched on the developer's history. We've touched on just some concerns with what they've shown of the game itself. But specifically, when we look back at their prior games, I want to note that having made bad games in the past does not mean that they can't make a good game in the future. I would say that Prop Night, if nothing else, at least seems somewhat competent. It does appear to be a functioning game that some people have derived some enjoyment out of. So they seem to have at least delivered that with their most recent release. But also remember that it has been less than a year and the game already sits at a mixed rating with a dwindling player base. But I think the real issue here isn't even the quality of the games that they've made so far.
I don't know, man. I feel like it's inconsistent. I mean, maybe they improved this over the
player base. But I think the real issue here isn't even the quality of the games that they made with their most recent release, but also
like, right? Look at how he runs. Not as the physics aren't as.
So remember
as good,
that it
right?
has been
like stiff, and then you go over to the older video, right? And the physics are much better. Or maybe I'm wrong. I don't know.
Been less than a year and the game already sits at a mixed rating with a dwindling player base. But I think the real issue here isn't even the quality of the games that they've made so far, but their decision making and their actions around those games. Selling and then abandoning their first two titles almost immediately after their early access releases, hiding the fact that they've made certain games on their website. They even, I didn't mention this, but they deleted all of those games' trailers from their developer channel. It used to be full of trailers for Dead Dozen and Wild 8. They deleted all of those because they don't want to be associated with their prior work. And then most recently, the fact that they're actively searching for unpaid help while simultaneously being the most anticipated game on the largest PC platform. Just about every move that this developer has made since its inception in 2015 should leave us very skeptical on the likelihood that they will deliver and live up to the hype of being the most wishlisted game on Steam. I want a good next-gen open world survival zombie MMO as much of the rest of you. I still think it is a genre in gaming that has a lot more potential and, well, just a lot more potential. There should be more games, more good games made in this genre. And I get the hype, but as good as you may think that these trailers have looked, even with all the issues that I've pointed out, as good as those trailers do generally look, if we were taking bets, I would not put any money on the day before delivering. That's all I'm saying. That's gonna do it for today's video. As always, thank you.
So the fact that it's been removed from Steam is already a good sign, in my opinion, because like now nobody's gonna be pre-ordering it, right? Nobody's gonna be pre-ordering it. So if it is a scam, then they've wasted all this, like a lot of money already, probably like overspent their budget. And if they don't deliver, they're going to be at a bigger deficit than before, right? So number two is like, I'm sure that they know themselves that this is, if this game becomes a reality, it's you know, it would be a game-changing thing for their company, obviously. But the good thing about this is that like, if it doesn't deliver, big companies now know what people are looking for. And like I said earlier, now that they know, I wouldn't be surprised if they haven't already started making a game like this, right? Because they have all of the pieces now. Like, they don't even need to make a trailer themselves. These guys already made the trailer for them, and all they have to do is make a game that's like exactly like that and release it, and then boom, most wishless game on Steam. It's that easy. But you know, hopefully something good comes out of this, whether it's from these developers or not. You know, like you already know that it's coming. It's 100% coming. So whether, you know, whether they deliver or not, like I said, yeah. Well, that's it. That was actually a good video. Like I just put that game on my wish list and I kind of just forgot about it. Yeah, I kind of just forgot about it, and then somebody mentioned it to me yesterday, like, hey, that you know that like day before game? I was like, what's the day before game? And I was like, they were like, the one that we were wanting to play. I was like, oh yeah, the one that looks like The Division. And they were like, yeah, so people are saying it's a fake game. I was like, oh, that's unfortunate. But it might be bad and horrible for them, but it can only be good for us. Right? Like, if they don't make it, somebody's gonna make it. Force Gaming is pretty amazing, very neutral and informative. Looking into what he says, doing the work to give background info and such. Interesting to hear others' opinions. Yeah. You know, he made some incredibly good points. I feel like some of them were a bit of a reach. You know, and it's something made out to be suspicious, but like in reality, it's like how people react every single day, right? Like, people hide stuff from their resume all the time. You know what I mean? People have several different resume that they give out depending on like what job they're going for or what position they're going for. And I think it's the same for them. It's like, and if I were them, I would be looking at this as like, we have to make this happen. Do they? Yeah, people do. Like, well, not me. Like, I never hide anything, but I know some people who have multiple resume because like, so either sometimes it looks bad, sometimes they hide it because it looks too good. But that's like a different topic, right? But yeah, that's all I can say. It's whatever comes of this is only gonna benefit us, because somebody will do a game like that. Somebody will make a game like that, right? And as of right now, if they don't deliver, that means there's no competition. So companies would be pretty dumb to not capitalize on that. And you see like Left 4 Dead, like, you know, Left 4 Dead, yeah, you know, people made Back 4 Blood, people made like World War Z, people made like all sorts of other games similar to it. Even those guys did, but So you can expect other companies to make a day before game if they haven't already started. I'm pretty sure they have. It's not who I think it is it? Okay. Tim! What's up, Tim? I think we're done with dungeon runs for the day, right? Physical therapy starts in 1 day and like 11 hours. All right, Tim. Good to see that. Good to hear that it all worked out fine. Evaluation one does. The other starts on the 13th. All right, just make sure that you listen to your physical therapist, bro. Do not fuck around with your health. That's all I can say. Anyway, I didn't even notice the time. It was already like 12 a.m. And I do have to wake up early tomorrow. Start like a bit of editing, and then I really want to be able to stream like earlier than I have been the past 2 days. The only thing that's been stopping me is because I've been watching like DaVinci editing and stuff, and kind of brainstorming like, because like it's only what 5 more days until Hogwarts starts, and I'm trying to think of like, maybe I'll make one video tomorrow. Like I want to make Hogwarts content, you know, going up to release day. So I want to do one tomorrow, and I might do a few all the way until like the 9th. I can imagine it, Tim. But yeah, I want to do that. So by the time Hogwarts Legacy launches, you know, I'll be able to stream, and I've had some traction on YouTube already. So hopefully we can have that. We can make that happen. But yeah. Let's see. Who can we raid today? Who's streaming Rose right now?
There's somebody called Iron Hearts playing the game. Just started, I believe. From what it looks like. Let's go ahead and show some love to another. I really want to encourage more people to stream Rose. So hopefully more and more people do. But as for now, show some love to another Crash Rose streamer. I don't know, Reaper. You have some people following you, so I don't know about that. Oh, this player has not allowed raids. Oh, okay, that's fine. Guess we're raiding somebody outside of Rose. Let's see. Yeah, Reaper, you should stream more, man. I don't know if it's something that you like to do. Just do it. You know, don't let anybody stop you, not even yourself. But it says let myself get discouraged and I'm not always talkative on stream. You didn't have to be talkative on stream. The one thing that I do is I usually try to explain my thought process when I'm streaming. And that's how I end up like talking naturally. Like if there's a lull, for example, like we're looking for a group, I would talk about like how hard it is to find a group. I talk about like what we're trying to like, look for in a group. Let's see. Yeah, and there you go. Did you do that mic, the microphone setting that I told you about? That was easy to set up. It's pretty straightforward, and yeah, it would improve your mic a lot. Anyway, let's see. Neonic is streaming right now. League of Legends. Okay. Person who used to stream Ragnarok Online All Origins, Neonic. Playing League of Legends right now. Losing sound, had to fix stuff. I was getting so mad I couldn't do the mic stuff. Which one did you have trouble with? All of it, I never heard a difference? Wait. Oh shoot. Okay. Oh, Blue Yeti. Even the filters, like the filters should have at least like removed some of the typing noises. Even if you weren't able to input like the bass and all that. Bro, Lou with his 5 salamanders, bro. Holy, this man is a G. Look at him go. Okay, good. So even there you go. Like it, so it actually did improve. That's good. Yeah, I got you. Unless you have somebody in mind, but if not, like I'm just gonna do it right now. All right, let's go raid our buddy Nayonic. She's playing League of Legends right now. She used to play and she used to play and stream Ragnarok Online Origins. So hopefully. All right, guys. Good night.